Aha! Yes, I am first. You all shall bow before my greatness. Aha! Yes, I am first. You all
Without you, there's nothing for me to do. Can you feel the sunshine too? It's coming through. It makes me feel brand new. When you're here, I wish you were always near. 'Cause everything's so clear. And today, it's gonna be a brighter day. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up the day?
Oh, okay. Hello, welcome. Um, yeah, this I guess you could say this is like the holiday edition of custom card reviews, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's still kind of early for me to be festive, but I don't know. That's just me. Anyway, well, before we get to the actual custom cards. There we go. Yeah, before we do, I need to, warm up my my vocals. So instead of sounding dumb, talking about the custom cards, I'm gonna talk a little bit about the Heraldic Beast. Even though I have like no interest in like really playing this deck. This guy looks pretty interesting, but I'll get to him. Get a baseline of what's normal today. I'm not sure, but oh wait. Also, I gotta play this for Nebula. It requires 3 or more materials. Pretty interesting card. Not really. I just don't. I just can't bring myself to care about this deck. I don't even know what's like the theming of this. Like I know they're like related to like, the number cards. I think I don't know. Like I don't know. They're just like a bunch of animals. They do stuff. They're all level 4s. As if we have enough. As if we didn't have enough level 4 Xyz monsters, And it's like, yeah, they have ways to special summoning 2 at once and all that stuff, but I don't know, I'm just have like no interest in this deck. Heraldic Beast stat whale. Okay, so yeah, stat whale. So yeah, he's a level 4 water dragon, 900 attack, 1900 defense. If this card is no more special summon, you can discard 1 card, add 2 heraldry spells and traps from your deck to your hand. A joke. Yeah, Griffin is a reference to Utopia. Stat whale is a reference to one of the sharks. Oh, is that what they're supposed to be? Is that what the Heraldic Beast is supposed to be? They have to be like, they're like based on, other number monsters. I'm looking at them, trying to guess what they're supposed to represent, but my brain's not really at 100% yet. So I think this one's based on the Pegasus. I don't know. Or maybe this one is. This one does look familiar. Isn't it like a ranks? Isn't this like the zombie one? The number vampire one? Oh, just these ones. Oh. Okay. I mean, I do see the Utopia semblance. Well, not Utopia himself, but like the one, like the annoying guy that scams you out of your cards in a Master Duel, aka where is he? There he is, Ultimate Utopia Draco Ray, the guy that comes in. He's like, "Oh, you got a glowing pack in your match duel pack? Let me yoink your super rare or ultra rare, and I'm gonna leave you with nothing." Like, this guy's an asshole. You can banish from. I just love it. I was like, "Oh, this guy could search you 2 spells and traps from your deck to your hand," because, you know, Heraldic Beasts can't really do anything themselves, so they just need a searcher that could actually do stuff for them. Yes. Heraldic Beast monsters with the same name from your graveyard. Special summon them in defense position. And you cannot special summon for the rest from the extra deck for the rest of the turn, except Heraldic Beast and numbers. Yeah, I haven't even got to number 69 yet. What took them so long with getting number 69 on in the card pool, huh? Are they that afraid of the funny number? Let's see how nice this guy is. Wait, there's like 2 number 69s, which is weird. Yeah, I don't know why there's like 2. Number 69 already existed, but yeah, just from the anime. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know it existed, but just never really see it. Okay, so Haldry Crest, Shatter Stream. Yeah, I don't know why there's 2 69s though. Which, by the way, we're not gonna deal with the negative numbers. We're not gonna have duplicate numbers. That'd be weird. Well, basically, every time 69 would activate, it's a fact that it would take a different form. Well, I need to read the effects first, so... You can also Exceed summon this card by using one monster you control, whose original name is number 69 Haldry Crest's material. So you can just overlay this guy on top. It's kind of like Cyber Dragon Infinity, but for this guy. Even though that doesn't sound right, because this guy requires like 5 level 4 monsters, and this guy only needs 4. There are 20 Dark Magicians. Is it really weird to have 69 of them? Well, listen. You're thinking of, you know, all the alt art of Dark Magician. You can only run 3 Dark Magicians. There's like a million, you know, alt arts of Dark Magician. These 2 are like completely different monsters, both named number 69. Yeah, and also, yeah, Illusion Chaos is not Dark Magician. This is not Dark Magician, it's Dark Magician Girl. This is not even Dark Magician. This is the Rod of the Magician. Okay, he is the Magician of Black Magic. Okay, I guess there's only like 2 of them. Who else? Toon Dark Magician. Well, that's not really Dark Magician. It's like, I mean, I guess he is Dark Magician, but he's like a Toon version. It's like trying to compare Link and Toon Link. Okay, that's not even Dark Magician. That's Karibo. I mean, I guess this is Dark Magician, but as like a really old man in the anime. There's like a time skip version of Dark Magician. Well, Dark Paladin is Dark Paladin. He's not named Dark Magician. He's just Dark Magician wearing Buster Blader armor or something. And this guy is Dark Eradicator Warlord. He's not really... He's related. He's like Dark Magician's weird cousin. Dark Magician of Chaos. Well, yeah, I think, well, Dark Magician, I'm going to argue it's a title. Like, it's not the same guy over and over again. Like, I think Dark Magician of Chaos is different from Dark Magician. I don't know. That's just my dumb headcanon. Magician of Dark Illusion. I don't know. Magician of Chaos. Oh my god, there's too many of them. But you get the point. I don't know what the hell these two have in common. besides being called number 69. When a monster effect is activated on your opponent's field or an opponent's, yeah, they're all the same Utopia, but continuously upgrading. You think Dark Magician and Illusion of Chaos explore each other's bodies? I don't know how the Dark Magician lore works. All I know is that, you know, these two, like, I don't know, a master and apprentice, and sometimes Dark Magician merges with other monsters to become stronger, like Red Eyes and Black Oyster Soldier and Gaia the Fierce Knight, and you know, Buster Blader, and then he just becomes old or something. I don't know. He lives for a very long time. I don't know where Dark Magician of Chaos comes in, or Illusion of Chaos, or anything like that. I don't know. There just really isn't too much to really talk about lore-wise about Dark Magician, aside from he's the guy from the anime. He's the anime guy. Yugi uses him. Guys, remember Dark Magician? Well, cool. He is. Okay, when a monster effect is activated, blah blah blah. You can special summon one. Oh, you special summon him from the extra deck when a monster effect is activated on your opponent's field or declares an attack. By using this card's material, then destroy that opponent's monster. Okay. I want to see the Nightmare Magician support. What is the Nightmare support? Nightmare Magician? Who the hell is Nightmare Magician? Oh yeah, I completely forgot about this guy. Oh yeah, he's like the illusion equivalent. Yeah. Yeah, we need a Nightmare Magician girl. Nightmare he doesn't have a rod, so he doesn't have a way to search for the circle. Nightmare Magician girl. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna get to him. I was gonna get to the main event here. Number 69, Heraldry Crest, Dark Matter Demolition. He has a lot of materials, but goddamn, he cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Once per turn, quick effect, you can detach one material, then target one face-up monster your opponent controls. Its name is treated as unknown. When a monster effect by your opponent resolves, if that monster's name is unknown, negate that activated effect. This guy's cool. I really like him. Like, I was thinking for a long time, like, what if there was like a monster that just targets a monster of an opponent's monster, and you can just change its name to something else? Like, and I was like, I'm not sure if anybody in like the custom card, like anybody who made a custom card made something like that. I think Konami's like the first one to ever do it. I could be wrong, but yeah, this is like the first time we actually had a monster that like changes your opponent's name. This unironically disables one hard once per turns. But it negates. And also you can only target your opponent's monsters. Not I mean, if you could target your own monster and make it unknown, holy crap, that'd be insane. But no, it's just the opponent's monster, and it like negates it. So yeah, let's be thankful we can't really like target our own monsters and have it be able to be activated. Heraldry Flash, quick play spell. Target any of your face-up monsters your opponent controls, Their names are treated as unknown. During your end phase, if this card is in your graveyard and you control a Psychic Xyz monster, and what? You can set this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. Still, technically, it disables hard once per turn. Yeah, but yeah, it does, but you know, if it's the only. Okay, so I need to think of an example. Okay, let's say there's like a monster that's like, oh, this card is special summoned. You can add this to your hand, and then you just somehow summon another one that does the same thing. I don't know, let's say they bring out Pydra, and then number 69 targets this, makes it unknown. Yeah, negates it. There's still a chance for them to somehow bring out another Pydra, and then the Pydra could just activate it again. Yeah, that is true. Well, I'm just saying, if you can do that on your own monster and have it not be negated, yeah, that could be very exploitable. And yeah, that's it for the official Yu-Gi-Oh! News, because I already covered everything else. Oh, Duel Links. Anything going on with Duel Links? These guys are coming again? Oh, what? I didn't even know about this. What? Red Eyes? What? Darkness Metal Dragon? The hell? Heraldrix... Erratic Sky over Dragon over. I never seen this guy before. What? Dragoon Knight. Oh my god, we got like Dragoonides and Herat. I don't care about these guys. I care about Red Eyes, Darkness Metal Dragon, and Duel Links. That's crazy. Like Dragon Link has come to Duel Links. Yep. No wonder why the game was under maintenance last night. Okay. Time to finally start the custom card review. First off, we got Mischief Magicians, which were sent to me by Hero King. I forgot his Twitch name. It's like Hero King something. Yeah, what? Yeah, but here, Mischief Magicians. So I had to make. Like, I know this is credited as me, but they made the deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Mega, and they told me there's like no way for them to, you know, transfer all the stuff. So I had to do everything myself. That's why it's like listed under my name. So. Okay, Mischief Magician of Madness. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned from the hand or graveyard by tributing one level 5 or higher spellcaster monster or the Tricky. You were really overworked. Yeah, kinda. But I never had to put much thought into it. Like I just like wrote everything they already wrote. Like. All this was like, I didn't change a single thing about this effect. Okay, yeah, cannot be normal summon set. Okay, first of all, he's a level, like a level 9? Yeah, level 9, wind spellcaster. This card gains attack equal to the level of the number sent to the graveyard this way, times 100. Unaffected by spell effects. Card a special summon, you can add 1 Hats or Mischief Trap from your deck to your hand. So this deck kind of like, this is like the main guy, the main ace of the deck, and he searches for magical hats because there's no Like, there's no other Hats trap card. I mean, Hatsugai. I'm not sure if this really counts. But yeah, you can search for magical hats. Magic arts. I don't know what that is. And the 2 mischief traps, which is actually more relevant. Like, I think this is like a better way to. Like, this is like a better way to search, because I don't know who really. Like, yeah, magical hats is a pretty I guess kind of iconic trap. I don't know. It's somewhat. I mean, compared to the rest of the, classic traps in DM, magical hats isn't really as talked about as, like, say, Mirror Force or Magic Cylinder. Like, I don't know. Magical hats just kind of get left in the wayside. Like, I think like Yugi used it like once against Pegasus. Like, I activate magical hats, and now I gotta shuffle these hats around. You gotta find the Dark Magician. So yeah, there's Mischief Magician failed formation. If this card is normal summoned, you can add 1 Mischief Magician from your deck to your hand once per turn during either player's turn. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets this card, or targets this card for an attack, change this card's battle position. If you do, special summon 1 Mischief Magician from your deck, except Mischief Magician failed formation. Card is destroyed by a card effect, you can add 1 Mischief monster from your graveyard to your hand, except Mischief failed formation. You can only use each effect once per turn. So this guy is kind of like, Maiden in White. Yeah, Maiden with Eyes of Blue, I mean. Maiden of White actually plays a lot differently. So, yeah, same idea. If this card is getting targeted, you can flip it to defense. And then special summon a monster from that archetype from the deck. Mischief Scientist Magician. During the main phase, you can discard 1 Mischief Spellcaster or the Tricky. Draw 1 card. Unaffected by spell effects. This card's level. Yeah, yeah, you haven't done that yet. This card's level is increased by the number of Mischief or Hats cards with different names in your graveyard. Gains 300 attack for each Mischief or Tricky monster is on the field and in the graveyards with different names. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effects, you can set up to 3 Mischief or Hats traps with different names directly from your deck or graveyard. You can only use each Mischief. Yeah, you can use each effect once per turn. Oh, okay. So, a lot to take in here. So yeah, there's a common theme where like they're all unaffected by spell effects. So, it's good against Runic, I guess. Like very spell heavy decks like Runic, Sky Striker. If you hate those, then you're probably gonna like Mischief Magicians, but as you'll see later, it's like it's like an okay deck. It's not. Yeah, it is supporting around the Tricky, but you don't really need to run the Tricky in your deck because like most of the time you're just discarding them or tributing it. Like it doesn't really like the Tricky is just hanging around. Its destruction effect is really good, though. Just being able to set 3 Mischiefs in the hats from your deck or graveyard. That's pretty neat. Like this deck is really good against like Xyz and Synchro decks. You can just like really just mess with them by like reducing their levels. So I can see this as a good, like a decent control deck, like against specific archetypes. Which doesn't sound good because that's something Ally of Justice tried to do and utterly failed. But this one has like a better like idea of like how to deal with that. Mischief Magician Gargodia. You target one Mischief Magician of Madness you control. This card's level becomes the current level of that monster. A Mischief Xyz monster that was summoned using this card and other Mischief monsters as Xyz materials gains this effect. When this card is Xyz summoned, you can target. Okay, what the hell was I on when I was like copying the text? I swear on my life, I'll find a way to make Ally of Justice decent. I already did that. It's called cheating. God, I need to get that video out. Anyway, so yeah, there's like a really easy way to bring out Mischief Magician of Illusions, but I'm gonna get to her later. Mischief Handy Magician. You can special summon this card by discarding one card. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can add one Mischief monster from your deck to your hand, unaffected by spell effects. During damage calculation, if your Mischief spellcaster monster is, say, an opponent's monster, quick effect, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard. Then that monster you could control gains 1,000 attack and defense during damage calculation. So this card is definitely the three of here. Like Madness, I would say Madness and Handy are like the two like essential cards that you need for your deck. And in a way, she's kind of like Mischief Handy Magician is just like a better the tricky, except with like lower attack and defense. Like they have like the same stats and everything. Like level 5 wind spellcaster. Mask Mischief of Pulling Strings. If you have a Mischief card in your graveyard, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can only special summon Mask Mischief of Pulling Strings once per turn this way. If your opponent activates a spell or a trap, you can set one Mischief or Hat's trap with different names directly from your graveyard. When a Mischief or Hat's trap is activated, quick effect, you can target up to 2 cards on your field, destroy them. You can only use each effect of Mask Mischief of Pulling Strings once per turn. I don't know really how to feel about this one. Like this, like okay, because like I don't know, it's just kind of slow because like you gotta like wait for your opponent to do like. I think a big weakness for this deck is that a lot of the really good effects like really depend on your opponent. Like your opponent, like I don't know, destroying Mischief Scientist Magician or activating an effect, and then you could do your pop off with your effects. I don't know. It's like kind of whatever. But this effect is good though. You know, activating a Mischief or Hat's effect and then just popping 2 cards on the field. Oh wait, actually no, Mischief Scientist Magician and Pulling Strings actually has some good synergy now I really think about it. Okay, Alchemy. It's a level 7. I keep forgetting to say like, oh, this is a level 7 fire spellcaster with 2,500 attack and 1,900 defense. But that's because I have a lot of cards to look through. Okay, monsters your opponent controls loses 200 attack and defense for each Mischief monster you control. You can special summon this card from your hand by discarding 1 card. You can special summon only one. You can only special summon Mischief Magician Alchemy once per turn this way. Card is special summon. Inflict 600 damage to your opponent. Unaffected by spell effects. Card is destroyed by battle or card effect. You can add 1 Mischief or Hat's trap effect from your deck to your hand. So it's kind of like a worse version of Mischief Scientist Magician. Like, yeah, it has the higher attack, and you can just bring him out pretty easily. Welcome back. It's like, oh, you can add 1 Mischief or Hats. I think the reason why, because of their floating effects, I think that's why a lot of them are unaffected by spell effects, because you can't really use Dark Hole on them and have them be destroyed and then have their activate their effects. I think that's like the whole. I think that's why they're just immune to spell effects, not just because they're counters to Sky Striker and Runic. You know, like those other annoying spell decks. Okay, Mischief Magician Dragonia. When your opponent activates a spell, okay, it's a level 8 light spellcaster, 1000 attack, 1500 defense. Really low stat for a level 8, by the way. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a Mischief spellcaster monster you control or targets it for an attack, you can target one card you control. Special summon the card from your hand. If you do, return that targeted monster card to the hand. You can make this card gain 1000 attack for each Mischief monster you currently control, except for this card, until the end of the battle phase. Use each effect once per turn. And also once per turn during the end phase. You can target 1 Mischief monster you control against 300 attack. This is a solid card. You know, just being able to like quick effect, return a card from anywhere on the field and turn it to the hand. Oh no, it has to be a card you control. So it's kind of like a retreat kind of thing. It's like Vanquish Soul. That kind of way. You just tag them out. It's like okay. Okay, Gear Freya. Okay, she's a level 7. Light. 2400 attack, 1200 defense. When you draw this card, you can reveal this card, special summon it from your hand. So it's kind of like what's it called? Fortune Fairies. Yeah, she's like a Fortune Fairy. Special summon this card from your hand. If this card battles a dark monster and isn't destroyed by battle, this card can make a second attack during the battle phase. This card is destroyed by battle or card effect. Why is all the text messed up? What's wrong with me? Was I just like clicking, like was I just like mashing on the keyboard as I was writing the effects down? Or it was just like total exhaustion. It was like, it's over with. You can target 1 Mischief Magician of Madness from your graveyard, special summon it, ignoring its summoning conditions. Yeah. So it's like, this card is like, okay. Like, that's the thing. It's like, a lot of these cards are just like, it's okay. Like, I don't see it stacking up against, you know, the pre-cure decks or even my decks, honestly. But it is immune to spell effects, so it actually does well against circuits. Because circuits can't really use their board wipe. They can't use the, like some of the spells that can, like, destroy monsters. Or negate them, or whatever. Okay. All-Seeing Fusion. So this is a generic... This is like a kind of a generic fusion. I think Precure is a bad thing to compare it to. Well, it is in the same format. In the same thing, so yeah, like the Precure stuff are just like a step, like a few steps above, you know, this deck. Okay, fusion summon 1 spellcaster monster fusion monster from your extra deck using materials from your hand or field as fusion material. During your main phase, except for the turn this card was sent to the graveyard. Miasma might be a good comparison for power. I think Miasma is actually stronger than this too, if we're being honest. But it is immune to Zombie World. Like, a lot of these cards are immune to Zombie World. Like, unaffected by spell effects. They don't give a shit about Zombie World. Like, I'm not even sure if this applies to the graveyard as well. Probably not, though. But, you know, when it's on the field, like, they're not going to be affected by Doom King. Okay, banish this card from your graveyard. Special summon one Mischief monster from your graveyard in the face-up attack position. You can use each effect of All-Seeing Fusion once per turn. Well, now that I think about it, this deck just gets countered by a lot of Slash's decks because, you know, like, they don't rely on their spells to like interact with your opponent. That's all the extra deck monster stuff. Like, that's all the extra deck monsters are for. And, you know, none of these say unaffected by quick effect extra deck monster effects. Okay. So you use All-Seeing Fusion to go into Mana Mischief of All-Seeing. You have 2 cards on your field that aren't zombies? Okay, I have 20 zombies in my grave. Well, I'm not saying Mischief Magician are better. It's just like they have something going on. They have something. Like, this deck isn't terrible. It's like, yeah, you can use Mischief and mess with the zombie synchros. Like, oh, say if you're trying to go into a Doom Underlord and I activate Mischief of the Yokai, then your guys are screwed. You can't synchro into him. You gotta go for something lower or just go for a Link monster. Okay. This face-up card on the field cannot be tributed nor used as fusion material. So take that super poly. Gains 100 attack. Okay, I don't know what the. I don't remember doing this many typos. For each Mischief trap on the field and in the graveyard, card attacks defense position monster inflict piercing damage. You can target one monster your opponent controls. Equip that target to this card. This card gains attack and defense equal to half of the equipped monsters. During each player's battle phase, once per battle, involving this card, you can banish one Mischief or Hat's trap from your graveyard. Until the end of the battle phase, it is unaffected by spell effects. Wait, what? Why is this? Why are the main deck monsters immune to spell effects, but not the boss monster? Like the only way you can do this is like during the battle phase. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think this card is really worth bringing out. It's not that good. Like, yeah, it's cool that you can't be super polyed or tributed or kaiju'd or anything. That's cool. And it has really high attack. It does piercing. And gains attack. It's okay. It's an okay card. It's kind of like a slightly better Cyber End Dragon. But the fact that its spell protection is like only during the battle phase. Yeah, it feels more like an engine than an actual deck. I'll get to it later, but I tried making a yeah, combo pieces are more precious than bosses. Yeah, that's typically true for every archetype. But you know, you don't really. I don't know. I just never seen, you know, cards that are just immune to spell effects, but not their main boss monster. Well, there's also Mischief Magician of Illusions, which is a level rank 9 wind spellcaster. Got this one is a level 10? Yeah, level 10 dark. This one's a wind rank 9 with 3100 attack, 2500 defense. It requires 2 level 9 Mischief monsters, so that means you can either do, you know, you can only do either Mischief Magician Madness or Gorgodia. I mean, and Gorgodia, or just 2 Mischief Magician of Madnesses. Okay, you can detach 1 Xyz monster from this card. Destroy spells.
You've got to be kidding me, guys. This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Okay, you can detach 1 Xyz monster.
Your life is everything. You serve all purpose. You should treat yourself now and give yourself a piece of that oxygen in the ozone layer that's covered up so that you can breathe in this blue trap bubble. Because you know what I'm here for. To worship you. Love yourself. I mean that with 100%, with 1000%.
Well, both kind of do. Well, speaking of Sonic 3, I'm going to be playing Shadow of the Hedgehog on Thursday. And, yeah. Can't wait to laugh at its edginess again. Anyway, destroy spell trap cards with different names in your graveyard. If you do, this card gains 200 attack for each. This card is destroyed while it has material. Special summon Mischief monsters from your graveyard up to the materials this card had. As for, I'm gonna improvise. I don't know which one. No, I'm not doing all the endings. Hell no. That's just too tedious for me. I'm only just doing it for goof, and that's it. So yeah, it's another thing. It's like, oh, why is this thing not immune to spell effects? Like, you might as well. It's like an okay card. Like, you can pop spells and traps that your opponent controls, and yeah. So you're saying I should do good, evil, good, evil, good, evil, and then it just leads to me like a like a semi. I don't know. I just wanna. I haven't really decided yet. But yeah, I tried making a deck around Mischief, like a pure Mischief Magician deck. I couldn't even finish it because of how, like, I don't know. I just the deck didn't really feel right to me. When he teleports, that's the true ending. I'm not doing the true ending. Like, that's literally like the end of the game where you do all 10 endings. I'm not gonna do that. That's too much for my dumb little brain to handle. I mean, I guess I could add, like, I don't know, like generic spells, like the spell books. Second death is, I don't know. So I have, like, I don't know, Shadow Redeem himself, like what? And then I made it into one of the more. I made it as an engine to a more notorious deck, Mahusukai, which has been nerfed. So now it's in a more, you know, it's in a more fair state, I would say. So that's why all the cards have been unbanned. Like, there's like a massive changes to to the Link 3, like the main boss monster. The main boss monster used to be absolutely busted, and you could just easily bring it out. But now she's a lot harder to bring out. And also, the Link 1, the funny Link 1s are gone, so it's just like you just have to Link 2. So I have Mischief Magician as an engine, so you can easily search for any of the Mischief cards, mainly. And it's like, yeah, this deck works. Honestly, I don't even know why I have Gorgodia here. Like, there's no rank 9 Xyz that I can really use. I don't know. So yeah, that's Mischief Magicians. It's like it's okay. Like, it has some niche going on with the synergy with the Mischief cards. You can search them and miss your opponent. But other than that, I mean, I wish I could show you like replays of like this version of the deck, but I don't know. I was too busy doing like a million other things, so I haven't really got into doing it. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now it's time to move on to the next deck, Shakaithans. So yeah, we finally got some new reptiles for this thing. And it's a synchro-based reptile deck. Like, all of them are light reptiles, and they have something going on with Lord Raijin, the guy I reviewed last time. Like, there's like some kind of lore connection to them. Hence why, like, there's like a connection between Raijin and this ritual monster, but I'm getting ahead of myself. So Shakai. Okay, so first of all, this thing is not even spelled Shakaiathan. That's supposed to be a Y. So I'm gonna just Shakuithin Leo. This card is no more special summoned. You can target one reptile in your graveyard, special summon it, or banish it when it leaves the field. But banish it. Yep. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can send the top card of your deck to your graveyard. Send one Shakaithan monster from your deck to your graveyard. You can use each effect of Shakaithan Leo once per turn. Yeah, it's fine. I had like a million typos in the Mischief Magician, so yeah. Ick. Okay. So yeah, it's a good combo piece to the other Shakai events. You can just bring this out. You can special summon a level 4 Shakaiathan monster, and then you can synchro into the level 1 to level 7s. Yeah, one of these two. Speaking of the non-tuners, there's Shakaiathan and Tarisia. It's a level 4, 1800 attack, 1200 defense. If you control a Shakaiathan monster, you can discard one card, special summon this card from your hand. If your opponent normal or special summons a monster while you control this card, you can banish one card from your graveyard, special summon one Shakaiathan tuner from your deck or graveyard. You can only use each effect of this card once per turn. Again, it's a pretty it's a good card. It's another, like, it's not a combo starter. Like, you need a Shakaiathan monster in the field in the first place, but yeah, if you have one of these guys, one of the tuners on the field, and you just special summon this, you could just go into the synchro. Okay, there's Shakaiathan bronchitis, as I like to call it, but its real name is both Rochus. both row Chilus. Chilus. If this card is no more special summon while you control another Shikayathan monster, you can special summon one Shikayathan monster from your deck. You can only use this effect of Shikayathan Bronchitis once per turn. Okay, oh, Shikayathans are named after the genuses of the Python native family. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, for someone who's like, you know, very snake. I like snakes a lot, but I'm very uneducated about them. Like I don't really do much research, so. So my apologies for being stupid. Anyway. Yeah, this is another good 3 of being able to special summon another Shikayathan from the deck. Yeah, solid. Lyases, it's a level 3 tuner. If this card is special summoned by the effect of a Shikayathan monster, you can draw 1 card. During your main phase, if you could discard 1 card, send 1 Shikayathan monster from your deck to the graveyard. You can only use each effect of Lyases once per turn. Really simple card, but yeah, that draw is good. You know, setting. Well, the thing about the Shikayathan is like, yeah, they send a lot of Shikayathans to the grave, but like the only real way of bringing out the Shikayathans from the grave is either use Water Lily from Odotix or River Logging. But I'll get to that card later. Okay, Nyctophilo. If you control no monsters, if all the monsters you control are light reptile monsters, you can discard this card. Special summon 1 Shikayathan monster from your graveyard. Also, yeah, you can use this effect after sending a monster from the grave. But it negates effects. Cards no more special summoned, you can send the top card of your deck to the graveyard. All Shikayathan monsters gain 100 attack for each reptile in your grave until the end phase. You can only use this effect of Shikayathan. Yeah, well, you can only use this guy once a turn. Yep, another solid combo piece. No complaints here. Shikayathan Somalia. If you control a level 3 Shikayathan monster, you can discard 1 card, special summon this card from your hand. You can only use this effect of Somalia once per turn. Cards used for secret material. As secret material, you special summon this card from your graveyard. You cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck this turn, except for light reptile synchro monsters. Also, banish this card when it leaves the field. I mean, I don't know. Being able to like, I don't know. This kind of lock is kind of like unnecessary, but I get it. That means you can't really just use this generically. Like, you gotta, like, stick with the Shikayathans. Because there's, like, no other, Oh, not custom cards. Yeah, reptile. Like, the only reptile synchros in the game are the reptilians and aliens. Yeah, you can go into Golgar, but not with these guys. So yeah, that covers all the main deck monsters. They're all pretty good. They're all well synergized, and yeah. But now we have this ritual monster, which I like kind of has, you know, lore semblance to the Shikayathans and the Ella Lords. Oh yeah, by the way, I checked to see if your Synchro Ritual card and you know the Ritual Monster are in here, but I checked and it's still not here. It's not published. Yeah, yeah, Hydra is not here. Hydra's not published, and neither is Synchro Ritual. Yeah, there's a lot of yeah, we have like a whole range of summoning stuff. Like Mischief Magicians are like a good like. There's only like one fusion though. Like there's only one fusion card and one Xyz. Oh hey Slash, welcome. So yeah, Blendzeiten Hydra. You can ritual summon this card using Secret Ritual. It's a level. Wait, what? Yeah, it's like a level 10 fire reptile. You can ritual summon this card with Synchro Ritual. Must be spiritual summoned. If an El Lord monster is in your graveyard, this card gains 300 attack for each card in all of players' graveyards. If your opponent activates a card or effect, you can pay 1,000 life points, negate that card or effect, and if you do, banish it. Oh, how are the reviews for the archetypes and singles? I already gone over Mischief Magicians. They're like kind of mid, but it's like a good like engine. It kind of goes with Mahu Sukai. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, if you do banish it, you can use this effect once per turn. If this card is in your graveyard, you can banish this card and a ritual spell in your graveyard. Target one level 10 or lower secret monster in your graveyard, special summon it, but banish it when it leaves the field. So basically with this guy, you bring out El Lord Raijin. I don't know how you're gonna bring out the Shakayathans, because this guy's a level 10, and actually no, you can. What am I saying? Yeah, you can easily bring this guy out, and then you find a way to get Synchro Ritual. Maybe use pre-preparation or rites or something. I don't know. You just gotta build a deck around him. Synchro is the summoning mechanic of this character's. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know where to begin with that. So, yeah, you just bring this guy out, and now you have a pretty beefy boss monster. Like, this guy's attack can go really high. I don't think I have time to look at Project Sekai this month. I just really don't. I only have time to look at the deleter cards. Okay, but which I will get to later. So Pythonite Genius. Discard one Shakaitha monster, draw one card. If you discard a Shakaith, if you discarded a tuner to activate this effect, draw 2 cards instead. Yeah, if you're running pure Shakaithan, then yes, this guy's good. But this card is good. But if not, then yeah, it gets really high, especially snake decks. Yeah, that's true. But I don't know. I haven't really made a deck around him yet. I never made a deck around Hydra because, you know, it wasn't published like before today. Probably be an English teacher. I guess. That means it wouldn't be me because because my English is stupid. Shikayathan river logging. If a Shikayathan monster you control deals battle damage, you can target one Shikayathan monster, special summon it, but its effects are negated. Also banish it when it leaves the field. During your main phase, you can special summon one Shikayathan monster from your hand. So yeah, that's a lot of special summoning. So okay, I was kind of wrong here. Like I got mixed up. Like it's like, oh, this thing special summons from the hand, not the graveyard. Also, ads coming up. I'm sorry. Okay, well, to coincide with I know this review of Shikayathans are a mess. I know, my apologies, but I don't know. There's a lot to talk about. So, Secret Ritual. This card can be used for any ritual summon any ritual monster in your hand. You must also tribute secret monsters from your field whose level equal or exceed the level of the ritual monster you ritual summon. That ritual monster cannot be destroyed or card effects by battle or card effects this turn. So wait, you must also well, it kind of sucks when you know, you bring out this, you try to bring out this guy, but it's like, oh no, I only have one secret monster in my field, and it's not Raijin, it's not level 10. Like, like it's very like specific. It's like, oh, you need. But I do like this card though. This card is pretty good for for this strategy. And you can use pre-preparation of rights to easily search for this. This is the that's the one you were looking for. I was like, what are you doing? Okay. Okay, back to the Shikayathan Synchros now. Shikayathan Holodonta. It's a level 7. It requires one Shikayathan tuner and one Shikayathan non-tuner monster. This card gains 200 attack for each Shikayathan monster in your graveyard. This card is synchro summoned. You can discard one card, special summon one Shikayathan monster from your hand or graveyard. If you control 3 or more reptile monsters, but no tuner monsters, you can tribute one Shikayathan monster. We'll just wait until we get it to 11 fangs. Oh boy, more reptiles, but yeah. So yeah, you can tribute one Shikayathan monster you control, special summon one reptile tuner from your hand or deck, but banish it when it leaves the field. So yeah, this is a good way to extend, like this is just like the first step of the Synchro evolution. Like, yeah, first you bring out him, and then you special summon another Shikayathan tuner from the grave. Well, hand or grave. And then go into Pythonade today. But first we gotta talk about Shikayathan Parapodes. It requires, okay, this one's a lot more generic. One reptile tuner and one non-tuner monster. So you can do this with like Reptilian and stuff. If this card is synchro summoned using a Shikayathan monster, pay 1,000 life points. Special summon one Shikayathan monster with 1,000 or less attack or defense from your hand or graveyard. The Shikayathan monster is special summoned, except by the effect of. Yeah, they are pretty fun to look at. Sometimes pretty annoying to pronounce. But Parapodes is a pretty fun one to say. If a Shikaitha monster is special summon, whatever. Pay 1,000 life points. This card gains 1,500 attack until the end phase. If your life points is lower than 2,000, you can also gain 2,000. Okay, that's a good way to, you're losing a lot of life points using this guy, so being able to bring some of those life points back during the end phase is pretty good. So if I'm just gonna use them, I would just use them the same way I would use Hollow Dota. Okay, Shikaithan, Pythonade. Pythonade. I can't pronounce this thing. Yeah, it's a level 9. Yeah, it's a level 9 synchro. Shikaithan requires one Shikaithan tuner and one reptile one reptile synchro non-tuner monster. Card gains 400 attack for each reptile monster in your graveyard. If a Shikaitha monster is no more special summon, you can discard one card. Add one strike counter to this card. You can only use this effect once per turn. If your opponent
Sing with me, my
activates
brother. Sing with me the
card
song
or
of my
effect,
people.
you can activate Python A-Day. Python Ad Day? Python I-Day. I think it's Python I-Day. Yeah, you can remove one strike counter from this card, negate this effect. Negate that card or effect. If you do, shuffle that card to the deck. I mean, it's a good card as well. A good monster. It's a good. I would say, I guess it could be a boss monster considered one, but there's also Shikaithan Morlini. Yeah, it can also get to high numbers. Yeah, that's also true if you have a lot of reptiles in your grave. But yeah, it does play around with the the graveyard a lot, like a lot of the other reptile decks. But this one does it more in a more straightforward way. Whereas where like Agdonix is like about being able to special summon your bigger monsters from your graveyard by having enough reptiles in your grave to, special summon with like Water Lily and that one trap card that nobody uses. It's kind of like that. But here it's like more about boosting up your attack with the attack of your monsters. It's kind of like Venoms, but actually good. Yeah, high numbers plus 1 negate equals boss monster. Yep, that's Slash's philosophy in a nutshell. No offense. Okay, so Shikaithan Morlini. It's a level 12. It requires 1 tuner and 1 Shikaithan non-tuner monster. So you don't really need a Shikaithan tuner to get this guy out. You could just have Pythonade or Pythonide and or Parapodes or whatever any of these guys to bring out this guy. Or just have a really high, I guess a high level tuner to. Yeah, Alepid Fangs could summon off from banishment. Oh boy. That does sound kind of scary. But anyway. This card gains 400 attack for each reptile on the field and in the graveyards. If there was a zombie world for reptiles, then this guy would gain even more attack. This card is Secret Summons. You can banish 3 Shikaithan monsters from your graveyard. Draw 2 cards. Card is sent from your field to the graveyard. You can banish this card from your graveyard. Add 1 Shikaithan card from your deck to your hand. You can use each effect of. You can only activate each effect of. Yeah, finish this sentence there. You forgot to finish your sentence. But yeah, it's a pretty beefy guy, especially when because by the time you bring out this guy, you gotta have a lot of attack. And if you have enough left over to beat them over for game, you can always just banish 3 Shigai the monsters in your grave and draw 2 cards. I could do this multiple times per turn, because he doesn't say I can only use each effect of Shigai Morini once per turn. I know, I'm kidding. This is a hard once per turn. It's just, Nebula just didn't finish the sentence here. It's still better than, Doom Underlord, where, like, you didn't have the sentence at all, like, when I first reviewed it. So, yeah, another, well-balanced deck. It's still pretty strong. Especially, when I'm gonna talk about the other crazy, reptile support coming up. And I'm not talking about Slash's cards. But, Slash's cards are here. The deleter stuff. But, yeah. It does some kind of synergy. Like, I will show you the deck I made. Okay, it didn't have to be a 60-card pile. I think I went too far in a few places. I don't know, I just, like, during the time I was making this deck, I got really addicted to using the Evil Sword engine in Mashadul with the Vomonica stuff. Like, you just take these out. I don't know. Yeah, let's just not play these for now. Oh, I mean, Fabulous Outing for Ichika is definitely a good staple for the deck. Because they're all lights. You don't really need, Vanguard. I would say just still keep the Cosmic Slicer stuff in here. I should put one more Water Lily. Well, you see the Octodic stuff are here just like as an engine. Also, Black Mamba is actually worth mentioning because they're all level 3s. And it's like, yeah, you can't really bring out Holodonta with Black Mamba, but you can do it with Parapodus. And don't worry about the other stuff because I'm gonna be talking about them later. And also, you could play, if you want, you could play Post-Cure Velocity, which, by the way, I did nerf. I did nerf this card. So that you can only activate... Like, yeah, she has like a million effects, but you can only activate 1 effect per turn. So yeah, you want the search, or do you want the any other crazy effect? You can only pick one, though. Can't do all of them in 1 turn. When Elegy does this come out? Oh boy. Well, let's say Slash and I made some cards that actually work better with Octodix. Yeah, it'll be something like this. Full Y? Yeah, Fabulous Outing with Full Y. Yeah, I guess I could just call it Full Y instead of Fabulous Outing. So yeah, that's why this card is here. I mean, I could trim this even more. I don't know what cards I would take out, though. Because I can't really take out this. I could probably just remove one Liasis. I could just do this and this. Yeah, just leave it as like 42. And, you know, put some other two extra deck monsters here. And also shout out to Phage, Vanguard, the Vanguard of the Dark World, or any other Dark World stuff, because he could just keep drawing cards with like Brow. You could just draw cards with Brow, special summon Beige. Do some other stuff with some of the more generic cards. So yeah, let's talk about the deleter cards. There's only 3 of them, so basically with Daunting Deleter, this is going to be your main searcher from here on out with reptiles, or just bringing cards back. So it's a level 8 light reptile, 2500 attack and defense. You can discard 1 card and activate one of these effects. Special summon up to 2 reptile monsters with different names from your graveyard or banishment, or add up to 2 reptile monsters with different names from your deck to your hand. If this card is in your graveyard or banishment, you can banish 2 reptile monsters from your field and or graveyard, except Daunting Deleter Orxis. Special summon this card. You can only use each once per turn. Okay, so Slash sent me these cards like before. Also, first of all, these cards are still not published. The deleter cards are not here. Oh wait, they are. Never mind. Whoops. So yeah, they're published. I mean, they weren't before I made the decks. So you're only gonna see like 1 of each. Like before, it was like this was a quick effect, and I was like, no, that's actually too ridiculous. That's too broken. Because what you could do is like link 3 into Cosmic Slicer, do your stuff, and then link 3 again with some other reptile. Go to Urgog, Egorg, and then during your opponent's turn, you can activate the virus. Get rid of your Shock Trooper, and then activate this card from your hand, and then just bring out Cosmic Slicer again. And it's like, that's just too annoying. But like, not only that, you can also like, it's like, oh, after your Cosmic Slicer gets destroyed, or gets into the banishment or destroyed, you can activate this card. You can activate this guy, bring back Cosmic Slicer, and it's like, get this freaking floodgate off my field. You were planning to make more of it. Nah, I think these 2 are fine. Like honestly, I think these 3 are just fine enough as like a small little engine. It doesn't need to be like another archetype. Like it'd be funny if this was like a dark. Well, then again, these are aliens, so it's like light reptile. Well, only for the Bernice one. It's no, you're not redeeming the punishment wheel. That's a punishment duel. There's a difference. No, doing the punishment wheel by itself is 6,666. The punishment duel is only 666. Yeah, just leave it as these three. You don't need to go more into these. So it's Squirm Deleter Loru, so same stat line as the other guy. This one's a quick effect. You can discard one card. You can discard this card and activate one of these effects. Excavate the top 6 cards from your deck. Then you can send reptile monsters excavated by its effect to the graveyard. All reptile decks you control gain 1,000 attack until the end of the turn. So yeah, this is why I kept this one as like a quick effect, because I think this one, it's like, I don't know, what you were so, I mean, yeah, I guess the non-quick effect version is good for going turn 3, but I don't know. I think there's like a good like intimidation factor. Like, oh, you don't want to mess with my guys. You guys are big and buff now. If this card is in your graveyard, you can banish the top 2 cards from your deck. Special summon this card from your graveyard. From the graveyard. Like, for some reason, when I was like play testing these cards, I kind of forgot about their graveyard effects. I was just going like, I was just doing whatever. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna. In fact, the shortest archetype series I could submit for the time being. Yeah, it's fine. Original deleter Igorg. It requires 2 reptile or deleter monsters. I mean, these are reptiles anyway, so that's kind of redundant. While you have 6 or more reptiles in your graveyard with different names, your opponent cannot target other reptile monsters you control for attacks except this one. Also, your opponent cannot target reptile monsters you control with card effects except this one. I mean, you could just say attacks or card effects. You can use each of the following effects of Igor once per turn. If this card is link summoned, you can gain 1,000 life points. Then you can return all reptile monsters from your banishment to the graveyard. Quick effect: you can pay 800 life points, then target 1 card on the field, send it to the graveyard. You can only control 1 original deleter Igor. So yeah, this is a really strong card. So basically, you can use this to protect Cosmic Slicer. And I was like, at first when I was like looking at these cards, I'm like, oh my god, these cards are so busted. Holy crap. But then I was like, well, first this was like, when this was, originally it was like, when I first saw these cards, it was like, this one was like having the same effect as Loru, and I just told Slash, okay, just give it a different effect. I don't know, like having, and I think this is a good way to do it. Just return the reptile monsters from banishment to the grave. Okay, I just copied the text of Cyber's Quantum Dragon for that one. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so, I guess it's now time for me to talk about my reptiles. Because I made some reptiles myself. Oh, I forgot about the song redeem. It's like all the way up here. Okay, so okay, so here are some of the cards I've uh so yeah, number negatives and their associated support. Yes. And also a little engine I made. So I already talked about my deck. like my card based on myself. I made like a small series, like a sub archetype based around it. So they kind of like this card kind of looks similar to these two. Well, Squim. I don't think I've talked about Squim Micro yet in the custom card review, so I'm gonna do that now. So this is a level 4 light spellcaster. It's based on Squimby. It's kind of like an evolved form of Squimby, like a retrain. I mean, but even with Squimby, I updated its effects as well. So yeah, I gave it a light or dark restriction, and that's all I changed, really. But here is Squid Micro Sentinel of Scuff. This card is also always treated as a dark Micro Sentinel monster. It's like I guess that's like the sub archetype. I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to tell if this counts as a Micro Sentinel when the Squee is like in there. Ironically, you can't use Nebula Dragon, Cosmic Dawn Dragon in its upgraded form in pure Project Set Guy unless you have brains to. Oh yeah, you're talking about Cosmic. You're talking about Nebula Dragon. Yeah, this guy. I'm gonna get to him. You're jumping the gun here. Let me talk about. I need to talk about myself first because my ego's too big. Uh, yeah, must be special summoned by it. I forgot to put cannot be normal or special summoned. Okay, let's just say it says cannot be normal summon or set. You can discard one card, or if you control a Micro Sentinel monster, banish one Swimby from your deck face down. Special summon this card from your hand. Um. Okay, I should take this out because this is redundant. Question: what monster type do you think would be fitting for both fire, wind, and earth L lords? Um. uh, Hmm. Well, I need to remember what type L Lord Raijin is. Okay, Raijin's a thunder. Earth could be rock. Yeah, Earth could be rock, and wind, not illusion. Oh no, is that like a tornado monster? Winged beast. I was thinking winged beast or dragon. You could do dragon. What else? What else are good options? Worm. You can make it a worm. Uh, yeah, not too many options here for winds. Yeah, you could go wind beast, worm, dragon. Um, illusion could work, but I don't know. Okay, anyway. I keep getting off track. Like it's like every time I was like, oh, you got a question for me? Okay, what? As I'm like reading I'm like in the middle of reading an effect. Okay, where was I? Yeah, you can target one Micro Sentinel of Chaos you control, aka this guy. Change this level to level 8. During the main phase, while you control, I don't know why the music's not working. While you control a layer of darkness or a layer of brightness, this effect becomes a quick effect. You banish either one light or dark monster from your field to the graveyard, or shuffle one banished light or dark monster to the deck. Toss a coin and apply the appropriate effect. Heads. Special summon one Micro Sentinel monster from your hand or deck except Squid Micro. Sentinel of Scuff. Tails. Add one Micro Sentinel monster or card that mentions Micro Sentinel from your deck to your hand, except Squid Micro. You cannot activate monster effects for the rest of the turn except light and dark monsters. You can only activate each effect of Micro Sentinel of Scuff once per turn. So yeah, that's a really solid piece of your. Yeah, this is basically kind of like a chaos engine. But why is my thing not working? Yeah, got it. Dragon works pretty well. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Alright, Micro Sentinel of Yapping, aka me. Yeah, I'm a Dark Fiend, level 2. 800 attack, 600 defense. This card is always treated as a light monster. Cannot be normal summon or set. Must be special summoned by banishing by a card effect. You can banish one light or dark monster from your graveyard. Special summon this card from your hand. You can discard this card from your hand. Add one layer of brightness or a layer of darkness from your deck to your hand. During the main phase, I know the ads are really stupid, but can't do anything about that. Okay, yeah, while you control either the layers, it becomes a quick effect. Contribute one light or dark monster, or banish one light or dark monster from the graveyard, and apply the following effect based on the attributed or banished monster. Special summon one light monster from either graveyard, then equip this card for that monster. Target one monster your opponent controls, take control of it, and if you do, equip this card to that monster. While equipped to a monster, that monster gains a 400 attack and cannot be destroyed by battle. You can only activate each effect of Micro Sentinel of Yapping once per turn. So yeah, I'm kind of like a mix between Arima. I'm kind of like Arima because, you know, I can search for Lair of Darkness, but also I can search for Lair of Brightness. And also I could equip myself to my opponent's monsters or my own monsters that I bring from the graveyard. But mainly, I'm good enough for just with the first effect. Okay, here's Tour Micro, Sentinel of Enigma. He's very cool and mysterious. And this card's name is, yeah, blah, blah, blah. It's very similar to, Sentinel of Chaos. It's very similar. But, you know, I updated my, my original one a lot, so I'm gonna read off this one as well. Yeah, same thing, you know, basic chaos stuff, blah, blah, blah. This card gains 400 attack for each card equipped to it. During the main phase, while you control Lair of Brightness or Lair of Darkness because of a quick effect, you contribute one light or dark monster, banish one light or dark monster from the graveyard, or shuffle one banish light or dark monster to the deck. Apply the following effect based on the attribute of the attributed, banished, or light or shuffled monster. The only difference here is that Sentinel of Chaos cannot shuffle. Light. Equip one level 4 or lower light or dark monster from your graveyard. This monster, or special summon it in defense position. Dark. Target one card on your side of the field, destroy it. This is treated as a tribute. And if you sent it into the graveyard this way, you could equip that card to this monster, or draw one card. During the main phase, Yeah, during the main phase, blah blah blah. If it's any of the layers, then it becomes a quick effect. You can destroy one card, equip this monster. This is a tribute. Destroy a card that your opponent controls. So yeah, this card takes a lot of advantage of the layers because, you know, the layers really like tributing, and, you know, during the end phase, if you tribute a lot of monsters, then you get a lot of tokens. So yeah. And now this is my little tiny reptile engine, my little reptile support. Starting with Silly Snake of Chaos. It's kind of related to the Micro engine, but it's like, they're like really distant cousins. You can discard this card. You can special summon a reptile or chaos monster from banishment. This card is banished. You can special summon this card if this card was special summoned by the effect of a reptile or chaos monster, except Silly Snake of Chaos. Return one banished reptile or chaos monster into the graveyard, and if you do, you can treat this card as a tuner. You don't activate the effect once per turn. So yeah, you can play with like Odonix, and you can like have this card be banished with like the Ragnarika reptile, the armored lizard. And then when that happens, you can special summon itself. Or you can discard one card. You can discard this card and then special summon a banished monster, which is probably going to be Demonic Cobra of Chaos. So let's talk about him. Oh yeah, by the way, this is a level 4 light reptile, and this is a level 8 dark reptile. 2400 attack, 2400 defense. You can banish this card from your hand. Tribute one light or dark monster. Special summon one level 4 or lower reptile monster from your deck. This card is special summoned from banishment by the effect of a reptile or chaos monster, except Demonic Cobra of Chaos. As long as this card remains face up on the field, all monsters on the field become dark reptile monsters. During the main phase, you could special summon one reptile or chaos monster from your banishment, and if you do, you can destroy one monster on the field. You can activate each effect once per turn. So this is a really strong card. I'm very aware of that, and it synergizes really well with a Silly Snake, because basically what you can do is, if you have like a reptile, like a lighter dark monster, you can banish this card, tribute it, bring out Silly Snake, activate Silly Snake to you know, return this to the graveyard, have it become a tuner, and then you can do some silly synchro plays, I guess. But also, you can also have a way to special summon Demonic Cobra of Chaos by special summoning Silly Snake from banishment. So there is synergy. It's not a combo. It's not a one-to-one combo. Like when I first like made these cards, it's like, okay, yeah, you can use Silly Snake to bring out this guy, but I figured, that's a bit too much, so I changed it. Okay, now it's time for me to talk about the new trap of the engine. I already talked about sociopathic bug injection. Now here's Micro Cube. While you control a Micro Sentinel monster, target one monster your opponent controls. This turn, that face-up monster cannot attack. The effects are negated. Also, it cannot be used for a fusion, synchro, or exceeds or link summon. So basically, it's warning point, but as long as you have one of these guys on the field, and but most of the time you're not really gonna do that, or this new guy. But I'm gonna talk about later, and also I'm gonna talk about ranked down magic later. I'm gonna talk about these later, and I'm gonna talk about these way later. This is like the end of the stream kind of thing. So, all right, let's talk about the extra deck monsters first. Okay, first Nebula sent me Erasure Knight. And there's some other ones that Nebula didn't publish, but I'm gonna bring them up anyway. But when we get to them. So Erasure Knight is a generic level rank 4 dark, well, not generic, but it's like a dark warrior, 2200 attack, 2000 defense. It requires 2 level 4 dark monsters while you control this card. Monsters destroyed by battle are banished. Which ones? I'll show you later. If this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, you can attach one Xyz material from this card. So yeah, this is like a very battle-heavy monster. It's kind of like DD Warrior Lady, but like kind of better. I don't know. In some situations, it's a well-balanced card. That's all I'm gonna say. I can imagine this working really well with like Raid Raptors. Like if you have like if you have like extra space in your extra deck and you want to put Erasure Knight in, then go ahead. Kind of reminds me of Raider's Knight as well. Okay, it's time for me to, I guess I could talk about Micro Sentinel of Chaotic and Haunted Spooks, which is kind of like the boss monster of this tiny little archetype. Like sub-archetype. This card's name, so it requires, it's a level 8, 2800 attack, 2200 defense. It requires 1 Chaos Tuner and 1 Light or Dark Tuner. So you can bring this guy out with either Sentinel of Chaos or Silly Snake of Chaos. Lois and Dark Lucius. Yeah, I was about to talk about them. There we go. But also, you also sent me the negative pound. You sent me negative pound. What's its name? Deleter Dragon. You sent me that one on Discord. And Crimson Void Archer. I need Crimson Void Archer as well. Yeah, Archer's not here. Or is that negative numbers? Hold on. That's not him. I don't know who that guy is. Well, whatever. I don't need negative pound. That guy's not canon. That guy's not canon for compared to these. Yeah, I need the Archer. No, you didn't. You only sent the OG guy. But send Archer first. When I talk about the negative numbers, because this guy's not public. Crimson Void Archer. I keep getting off track. So if a light or dark monster is tributed or destroyed by your own card effect, you can special summon this card from your graveyard. During the main phase, you can target up to three light or dark monsters from either graveyard or banishment and equip it to this card. While you control a layer of dark brightness or darkness, you can target up to 5 monsters instead. This monster gains 400 attack for each card equipped to it. During the main phase, while you control a layer of brightness or a layer of darkness, it becomes a quick effect. You destroy up to 3 cards equipped to it. This is treated as tributes. Apply the following effect based on how many cards were destroyed. Okay. I only need a Crimson Void. Comedic Loser rule is already here. Okay, there we go. Where is it? Where am I? Okay, yeah. Shuffle back 3 or light monsters from your graveyard or banishment. Draw 1 card. Send the top 4 cards from your deck to your graveyard. Good old, Chaos Ruler. He may be dead, but he's not dead in spirit, not in this format. Destroy all monsters on the field except this one, and field spell your opponent controls. Inflict 400 damage for each card destroyed. You can only use each effect of this guy once per turn. So yeah, that's pretty much the boss monster of my meager archetype. There's probably going to be one more card that I'm going to have, but I'm going to wait for the artwork to come in. Hint, hint. Okay. Oh wait, I need to talk about the Lair of Darkness card first. So we have Lilith, Queen of the Lair, and Dark Lucius of the Lair. I'm going to talk about Lucius first because he's level 4. He's a Dark Fiend, 1700 attacks, 900 defense. This card is normal or special summon. You contribute 1 Dark monster, add 1 Lair or Lady of Lament monster from your deck to your hand. If a Dark monster you control is sent from the field to the graveyard, you banish 1 card from the graveyard. Special summon this card from the graveyard. Banish it when it leaves the field. You can only use each effect of Dark Lucius of the Lair once per turn. It's kind of interesting you can just get Lair of Brightness, but if you're going to run Dark Lucius, then you're better off just getting Lair of Darkness. I'm glad it's there as an option. Okay, so Lilith, Queen of the Lair. The level 7 Fiend, 2500 attack, 1500 defense. Okay, if you control Lair of Darkness, you contribute 1 Dark Monster. Special summon this card from your hand. If you do, send 1 Dark Monster from your deck to the graveyard. During your main phase, if you tribute a Dark Monster this turn, except to activate the effect of Lilith, Queen of the Lair, you can draw 1 card. Huh? Oh, yeah. A Dark Monster. Oh. Oh, to special summon Lilith. You can draw 1 card. Okay. So I guess you can have Lilith on the field, and then have a Rima tribute itself, and then you can activate Lilith to draw 1 card. Yeah, these are 2 solid additions to the Lair of Darkness deck. Because, you know, Queen of the Lair doesn't work well with the Lair of Brightness. That's all I'm going to say. Okay, now it's finally time for me to talk about the thing I've been accumulating all this time. Something I like to call, well, something I did call, I mentioned this like a few weeks ago. Do I even have the image? I'm pretty sure I do. Gotta look for it. So what I've been planning to do with these cards is make a whole format around it called Sentinel format. So every card I reviewed on that's been shown on my second channel, Micros Archives, every card I reviewed there is viable in Sentinel format, including the ones I've been reviewing today. And so yeah, you can see from the front cover, like, there's the, you know, all the pre-cure cards are legal, except the ones that are limited. Yeah, Doom Underlord, the Miasma guys, the Omega Striker cards that I reviewed in the very beginning. Like from review number 1 to now, which is review number 7. it's a format I've been making that I want to make, make tournaments for, or have people make tournaments. I don't of their own will. I don't know. Knowing myself, that's probably not going to happen. I would have to make the tournaments myself, and I just sent an alternate art of archetypal card of mine. I keep getting sidetracked. I'm not gonna review these cards yet. Like, I'm not gonna look at these until January. Stop. Anyway, well, actually, slash to I guess I'll show you later. I just need to make this talk first. So yeah, Sentinel format. Let me start over. So, yes, I've been making this format around the cards I reviewed. And I made a whole personal ban list and all that stuff on my Discord. Like, all the lists. Like, all the ban lists, all the cards I reviewed up to this point. They're all going to be in there. And by the end of the stream, it's going to be updated. Everything's going to be updated to reflect it. And the mascot of this whole thing is number -39 Dystopia. So he's a level 4 Dark Fiend, 2,500 attack, 22,000 defense. He's like the representative for like the negative version of Utopia, who's like the mascot of Zexal. But this guy, instead of using in all the negative numbers in general, none of them are Xyz. Rather, they're dark synchros from like 5Ds or Earth Arctics, if we're talking about real TCG stuff. And every card begins with cannot be synchro summoned, must be special summoned from the extra deck by sending 2 monsters or like blank number you control with a level/rank difference of 4. In this case, well, actually no, not 4, just sending X number of monsters of a rank difference of 4, level rank difference of 4. And in Dystopia's case, it's a very generic 1 tuner and 1 non-tuner monster, and everything else is different. And this is just a coincidence that all these are darks. Negative numbers do not need to be dark. Just to make that clear. It just so happens that the ones I've made are darks. Anybody who's part of my community or anybody joining in, anybody interested can submit up to 3 negative number cards following that kind of format. Just this and yeah, that's it. Anything else I would say is like, I don't know, just read the rules, like the rules of submitting cards. I think I have the rules there. I don't know. I have it somewhere. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, Chaos Universe is essentially number archive as we and it's 3? No, it doesn't have to be 2. It doesn't have to be Okay, I think I'm going really off track. Yeah, when this card is special summoned using a Sentinel monster as material. I know my naming conventions are all over the place. Is it Micro Sentinel? Is it Sentinel? Is it Chaos? What the hell? It is also treated as a light monster. It cannot be banished by your opponent's card effects. Let's just say I've been making these from like different days. I didn't really update every time I don't update every card I use. Blah 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 blah. English. During the main phase, quick effect, you can shuffle one light or dark monster to your deck and apply the following effect based on the attribute of the monster shuffled. Light. Negate one monster your opponent controls. Target one card on the field, destroy it. Then draw one card. You can activate each of number -39 Dystopia once per turn. So yeah, that's a really basic effect. I mean, it's really strong, but yeah, it kind of fits with, like, you know, being the result of my bozos. You know, I'm gonna be talking about these cards again in a series of videos I'm planning to make called Sentinel Showcase. I don't know when that's gonna happen, but yeah, it'll be coming at some point. I don't know. I just have like a million things, like a million ideas in my head, a million videos, and all this stuff that I want to come out, but just so many there's like so many reasons why it's taking so long for me to even come up with them, like even like conceptualize them. Actually, no, they're all conceptualized. Just like I don't know when I'm gonna really start recording the videos. So I think it's time for me to talk about the negative C39 because I have this spell called Rank Down Magic Sentinel Force, and also Rank Down Magic Sekai Attract. Like, these two can lower down your levels of your negative monsters by like half, and then, I mean, in this case by half. I think you should do shorts for each archetype you've reviewed. A speed review of an archetype, for example, in their sample combo. I don't think I could do that in a short. Oh, speaking of shorts, this video that I posted on Blue Sky like a few days ago, that I posted on YouTube, got like over 500 views, which is a lot more than any of my other shorts. But yeah, I was like, wow, that's like the most viewed thing on my main channel. Meanwhile, my second channel, I just had like some like shit posts of like John Cena doing the gritty, and that got like 1,000, like a double amount. So I'm like, what am I missing here? But you know, it's something. I'm getting my presence. I shall make my presence known. But I don't know, very slowly but surely. That's sussy baka. Okay, so rank down Magic Sentinel Force. Target one face-up synchro monster you control, tribute it. If you do, special summon one from your extra deck, one number C or C synchro monster with the same type as that monster you control, but half its level. I should put type and attribute, just to make sure, for future proving. This special summon is treated as a synchro summon. You banish this card from your graveyard, add one Micro Sentinel monster from your graveyard or banishment to your hand. You can use each effect once. No, you can only use one rank down Magic Sentinel Force effect once per turn and only that turn. So yeah, now it's good support with the graveyard effect to for my Micro Sentinel cards, but also this is like the main way to bring out your sea monsters. Which is really funny because, you know, lately I've been playing Mashable and I've been using the Gimmick Puppet FTKs and I've been using rank up magic. But there's also rank down magic Sekai Attract made by Slash. Discard one card, then target one number negative monster you control, attributed, and special summon one number negative sea monster from your extra deck with the same number as the attributed monster. Rank? No, it's not. Rank shifting is not canon. Rank? No, we're all about the rank downs. If you do, this monster gains 500 attack and defense until the end of the turn, and you cannot activate the effects of this special summon monster if this card is activated during your turn. Yeah, Mizuki. Yeah, I don't know anything about Project Sekai. My brain is not ready for that. During the main phase, except for the turn is into the graveyard, you can banish this card. Add one light or dark monster from your graveyard banishment or face up extra deck to your hand. You can activate each effect of rank down Sekai Attract once per turn. Yeah, a lot to take in, but yeah, you can't activate the effect of... I don't know, this graveyard effect is kind of a lot. You know, I was just like, yeah, you could just get a Micro Sentinel monster, but you're like, okay, you got a light or dark. Yeah. I guess you gotta put like quote number. I don't know, like the how the with the rank, like how the rank up magic stuff works. It's always like, oh, the rank of. Yeah, one rank higher than the monster you control. It's like always like, oh, yeah, 2 ranks higher. I don't know how this would work. Like I get it. It's like the quote number, like, yeah, it has to be number 88, number C negative 88. I don't know. It's with the description of this card is not very clear. Like what I did is like just half its level. Like you cut, like say you want to bring out Dystopian Despair, you just divide by 2. And then you get your guy. Like I get what you were trying to do. Like, oh, it's like, oh, you can't go into negative 39, go into C negative 50. Oh, wait, no, you can't anyway because they're all different types. They're all different types, so you can't really do that anyway. Okay, negative 39 Dystopian Despair. Cannot be secret summoned. Must be special summoned from the extra deck by sending 3... Yes, it summons... Yeah, but it doesn't really make that clear from the card description. I don't know. I would just say just do different type, like the same type divided by 2. Just do what I did. Yeah, like how you define the 3 differences in 3 monsters. These are fiends. These are high dragons, and these are galaxies. Oh wait, you can't even. Wait, no, these guys are galaxies, and these guys are psychics. Omega psychic. Okay, you can't even use. You can't use rank down Sentinel Man. You can't use Sentinel Force to bring out Nebula Dragon. Difference in levels. I don't know. The Sekai track kind of makes things confusing. So I would just say stick to Sentinel Force, but you can't bring out. You can't bring out Nebula Dragon, Maximum CO Dragon, because this thing's an Omega Psychic, and this one's a Psychic. Stupid Rush Dual types, they're making things too confusing. Okay, so Dystopian Despair. Let's finally get to him. Blah, blah, blah. By sending 3 or more monsters you control with a level difference of 2. So you just subtract everything into 2. You know, say there's like a level 8 monster, and then you have a level 4 and a level 2. 8 minus 4 minus 2 equals 2. Boom. Dystopian Despair. And it requires 1 tuner and 1 plus non-tuners. So yeah, that's how it works. Like the tuner doesn't need to be the number 8, the level 8. If you're wondering, some negative numbers will never have chaos equivalents because the creators yeah, no, not every number needs to have a C variant. Like for example, I don't know, Embodiment of Crime doesn't have a C13. So yeah, of course, a lot of negative number cards will just be standalone. Like I'm never gonna try to make. I mean, I guess if unless if Nebo really wants to, they can do negative C69. I mean, it's really impossible to do it with these because how can you subtract from 1? Or even divide? Okay, so when this card is special summoned with a Sentinel monster's material, it is also treated as a light monster and cannot be destroyed or banished by card effects. This monster gains 400 attack for each light or dark monster in your face-up banishment. During the main phase, you can banish one. You can banish 1 light or dark monster from your graveyard, or return 1 banished light or dark monster to your graveyard. So you can do either one. You can mess around with your graveyard a little bit. You just play around with it, just depending on what you need. Why would I make it? Well, we'll get to that. We'll get to number negative 69. Just my throat has been hurting a lot for all the yapping. You can banish 5 cards up to. Yeah, you can. Okay. During the main phase, blah blah blah. If you have any of the layer, if you have control layer of brightness or layer of darkness, I need to add that. You can banish 5 cards face up, or 10 cards face down from the top of your deck, and then apply the following effect. Based on how many cards you banish with this effect. Target up to 2 cards on the field, destroy them, then draw 1 card. If at least one of the destroy cards was a card you control, draw 2 cards instead. Okay, 10. Banish all cards your opponent controls face down. If you control a layer of darkness or a layer of brightness, if you banish layer of brightness or a layer of darkness face up or face down, then this turn you can activate that card from the face up or face down banishment. You can activate each effect of C negative 39, Dystopian Despair, once per turn. Yeah, we were talking about positive 69 today. So yeah, it's a really busted card, but it is really hard to bring out, so it evens out. It's like an evolved form of dystopia. Okay, now it's time to talk about Nebula's. All 3 of Nebula's submissions. Chaos Breaker Crisis.
Sing with me, my brother. Sing with me the song of my people.
You know what? I might as well do it now. Now that we're talking about Slash's cards, I'm gonna show you the real treat that I made for Slash in favor of, you know, not doing the thing, not doing any pre-cure or Project Sick Guy cards. Eh. I made a huge update to my. Oh hey, Divine Reaper King. I already talked about your cards. I already talked about Mischief Magicians. What a time to come in. So yeah, I did add the Nico Nico Ni sound effect. And I have a full transformation and everything. So yeah, the VOD's still gonna be open, so you can just like go to where I talk about your Mischief Magicians, and I'll have my thoughts. Overall, they're like, it's a decent control engine. Like, it doesn't really work by itself. So what I did was just like I mixed it with like another deck I reviewed, Mahusukai, which has been balanced. It's been nerfed down by a lot, so it went from being completely broken to somewhat broken. Santa. I'm gonna get to Santa. Nico would be proud. Okay, so Chaos Breaker Crisis. So when I was looking up this card to see if this card was published, I noticed there were a lot of Chaos Breaker guys. And it took me a while, but if I figured it out that Chaos Breaker is just like a guy from Vanguard. He's like some big boss monster. It's probably like the main villain boss monster man of Vanguard, from what I can tell. So what does he do in Yu-Gi-Oh? What does he have to offer in Sentinel format? Well, let's see. Cannot be secret. Yep. So it's Chaos Breaker Crisis. So he is negative number 50. For this card's special summon, you could treat one light monster you control as a level 10 tuner. So any like the level 8. So I guess you can go. So you can use this for any of your pre-cure archetypes. You just bring this guy up. But which one specifically? Well, let's keep reading. This card's attribute is also treated as a light while on the field or extra deck. Quick effect. You can banish one light monster from your field or extra deck. Yeah, banish one card from the graveyard. Then, if you banished a wonderful Mahusukai or Healing Good monster to activate this effect, inflict 1500 damage to your opponent. So I don't know how this edgy Grim Reaper looking motherfucker have anything to do with pre-cure magical girls. I don't know, it's just really funny how there's like synergy between this complete like crazy edgelord with these cute anime girls. I just find that pretty funny. But yeah, there is some synergy between, you know, Chaos Breaker and the wonderful girls. There's definitely that because they have a lot of banishing stuff going on with them. And also Mahusukai. Healing Good, not as much. This is like a little like But I could see how Healing Good could work with them. Like, you don't even need the whole, you know, the level 10 tuner thing.
Sing with me, my brother. Sing with me the song of my people.
The Binding of Isaac. So yeah, it's still a really strong card. It's a pretty strong card. It's definitely good support for Wonderful, as if Wonderful even needed support in the first place. But sure. And you know, Mahusuka just got nerfed, so now it's like around the same level as like Wonderful, or I don't know. It's like somewhere in between. For me, it seems like it's gonna be in between Wonderful and Healing Good. Tarnished. Okay, now it's time to read the C-50 Chaos Breaker Deluge. Cannot be synchro summoned. Must be special summoned from the extra deck by sending 3 monsters you control with a level of... Yeah, blah, blah, blah. It's very similar to how Dystopian Despair is summoned. This card's attribute is also treated as light while on the field or extra deck. This card is special summon. The special summon card, using a light monster or a ranked down magic card, gains 500 attack and defense for each Wonderful Mahusukai and Healing Good. Fusion, Synchro, Exceeds, and Link monsters in your banishment with different names. I just realized that isn't Sentinel one of your sub archetypes? Because I have a Sentinel in negative numbers. Well, I tried whatever I could to avoid, you know, confusion with other Sentinel cards in main Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, most notably, Agito, the Ancient Sentinel. Or Assault Sentinel, or Overlay Sentinel, or Sentinel of the Seas, or Sunlight Sentinel, or Steel Swarm Sentinel, or Silver Sentinel, or Sentinel of the Tistina. The last thing I need is synergy with the Tistina deck. Thank you very much. Because I don't know shit about it, and all I hear about is like it's very mid. Okay, technically it is there to, since you can't bring Chaos Breaker in both Mahusuka and Wonderful without going into a huge loop. It is the easiest way to bring it. I do agree with that. But it's definitely possible in Wonderful, because Wonderful, actually, no, it's pretty hard to do with Wonderful as well, because there's no level 6. If there's a level 6, then yeah, it's pretty easy to bring out. Like, the easiest way to do Wonderful is use the Micro Sentinel engine. Because there's synergy between Wonderful and my deck. Especially, you know, you can search both me and the main deck Wonderful monsters with Fabius Outing with Ichiga. Fumi. No. Fui.
Sing with me, my brother. Sing with me the song of my people.
Also, I think I've been yapping for 10 minutes, so I'm gonna switch back to good old me. Wait, did you already submit me this? Oh, wait. Well, like, earlier in the stream? Like, the thumbnail looks very familiar. Wait, what? Goddamn autoplay. Driving me nuts. I avoided it? I didn't avoid it. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I was up to Chaos Breaker Deluge. Okay, the special summon card. The song was perfect for you yapping, considering Shizuku was yapping in that song. I kind of know about Shizuku by now because he keeps sending clips of her. Yeah, blah blah blah. Quick effect: you could banish 5 monsters from your extra deck, from your field or extra deck. Apply one of these effects. You can't use this effect next turn. Banish up to 5 cards on the field and or graveyard. Then inflict 1,000 damage for each card banished by this effect. Deluge for game. And shuffle all cards. Oh goddamn! You can infect your, you can burn your opponent for 5,000 damage. That's some really crazy FTK potential if I ever see one. Oh, I forgot to put my tits on. Please don't crash the stream. Fingers crossed. I got my fingers crossed. Like, please do not slow down my computer to a crawl. I'm begging you. Because the last thing I need is to have the this kind of stream scuffed. Yeah, and also shuffle all cards in your banishment into the deck, except for fusion, synchro, these or link monsters. And if you do, this card is unaffected by card effects. Not even for the rest of the turn, just straight up just tower. So you can either do a 5,000 burn or go into unaffected, beyond unaffected. Okay. I mean, I'm okay with, the C negative numbers being freaking broken because they're really hard to bring out. And they have like their own like kind of like crazy negative side effects when using them. When there's Dystopia Despair, you're banishing your cards face down, or for Deluge, you're shuffling everything back to your deck, like all your resources, and you're not drawing any cards. You're just getting yourself a towers, or just banishing all your stuff. Okay, so now let's talk about Chaos Universe. So this synergizes with other there we go. Yeah, Chaos Breaker just wants the world to end. Okay, Chaos Universe, he's a galaxy monster with 3,000 attack, 2,500 defense. Same deal with the with Chaos Breaker. You can treat a light monster as a level 10 tuner. It's also a light monster while it's on the field or extra deck. Quick effect, you could send one. My freaking throw is killing me. You can send one card on the field, hand or field to the graveyard, then target one opponent or monster controls, applying the following effects. Negate its effects until the end of the turn, take control of it, then immediately after this effect resolves, Fusion, Synchro, seize or link summon one Star Twinkle monster from your action deck. I didn't even talk about these yet. Using the targeted monster in this card's materials. If you would have... Actually, no, I talked a little bit. I talked about like 3 Star Twinkle monsters, like the extra deck ones. Like there's like an entire archetype that Slash made, but I haven't talked about them. Yeah, I've only talked about Cure Cosmo, Cure Celine, and Uni. Wait, did I talk about these last month? Am I wrong? I completely forgot. No, I talked about Kira last month. Yeah, didn't I say I was gonna talk about these like on February? Yeah. Let me see my list. Well, I put Star Twinkle on the list, but that was like before I even seen all of these. So I would have to update it. I have to like, but in just those 3, uh, the 3 extra deck monsters, like here Cosmo, uh, Uni. Yeah, I only reviewed Uni, Celine, and Cosmo. And here's Celine. Alright. So yeah, it does work with some of them. Okay, so Chaos Universe, Althani. God, I haven't even talked about the alphabet cards yet. Jesus Christ. Gotta be Synchro Summon, blah 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 blah. Delicious Party, Gold Princess, these. Okay, this has synergy with Kira. I didn't even talk about Gold Princess yet. This is not even. Wait, no. What? What? Wait, why does this have synergy with Kira, Delicious Party, or Gold Princess? Oh, wait, I see the Star Twinkle. God, this is so confusing. Yeah, it's just only Star Twinkle. Where does Kira, Delicious Party, and Gold Princess have to do with it? Yeah, considering this galaxy theme. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, from what it seems here, it's not gonna... Yeah, this one synergizes with Honkai and Sekai. Okay, cannot be targeted or banished by card effects. You can send up to 2 cards from your hand or field to the graveyard, except... C -38 Death Star Vader. Chaos Universe Alpha... Darth Vader. Yeah, you need to fix this too. It's not Darth Vader. Take control of your opponent's monster's control. up to the number of cards sent by this effect. Then apply one of these effects. Inflict damage to your opponent equals an attack combined of attack. Blah, blah, blah. Special summon up to 2 Star Twinkle fusion summon monsters from your extra deck by sending 2 cards you control to the graveyard. Or special summon through this effect. These are taking a lot longer than it should. Chaos Universe, Nebula Dragon, you could treat your rank 8 Xyz monster as a level 8 tuner. You can already do that. Actually, no, wait, you can't. But, yeah, you can now with Nebula Dragon. I'm just skipping ahead because I need to get to the other cards. I have another archetype to cover. I need to review this. I need to review... Not this. I gotta review this. And also, I gotta review Santa Claus. Must be special summon from the deck. Yeah, it's treated as a light on the field. Perhaps a part 2? No, I'm doing this today. You can pay 1,000 life points and send 1 card from your hand to the field. The graveyard. I gotta post these on YouTube. And I can't just do like a one... God. You can pay 1,000 life points. No use this effect. Maybe next month. Maybe next month I'll start making these like 2 days. Like make the custom card review stuff 2 days in a row. Yeah, I'll make it a 2-day deal starting next month. So maybe you guys can submit more decks. Because right now I'm getting this is like a lot. But you know, probably by the time I don't know how many it depends on how many decks I get this like next month. For January, like I'm not gonna change that deal now. This is gonna be a 1-day thing. I don't feel like reading these. All I gotta say is, yeah, these two work pretty well with Honkai Star Rail and the second card. So I'm gonna review in January. Okay, Miasmic Horseman. Cannot be synchro summoned. Blah, 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 blah. Yep, it's 1. All non-dark monsters on the field lose 2,000 attack. If this card destroys a monster by battle, you can target 1 secret monster from your graveyard, special summon it. There we go. Very simple effect. Just, you know, fuck anything that's not dark. And if I destroy a monster in battle, target a secret monster in the graveyard, special summon. That's simple. And it works really well with the Miasma archetype, so with the zombies. So yeah. And it's also a tuner, so you can synchro into more stuff. Yeah, I forgot to mention my boss monster is also a tuner. But that's because the other Mikros are all tuners. Okay, number 18. Number -18 represents Void Archer. He's a level 1 Dark Cybers with 2,100 attack, 2,000 defense. Cannot be synchro. Yeah, got a rank difference of 1. During your main phase, you contribute one dark monster. I know there's another negative number here. I'll get to the alphabet section. I'm gonna get to him. I know there's one more that's missing from the list. That's because I haven't reviewed the archetype that's from yet. So be patient. I'm gonna review it. During your main phase, you contribute 1 dark monster. Banish the top 5 cards from your deck. You can set any of the number of trap cards sent to your banishment by this effect. If you send Fang of Critias to your banishment by this effect, you can special summon any number of fusion monsters from your extra deck that specifically list Fang of Critias and trap cards banished by its effect. So this works well with good old Critias. Yeah, the Fang of Critias. Like Mirror Force Dragon. You can bring out Doomfire's Dragon. Mirror Force Dragon. Destruction Dragon. Which I'm pretty sure is a new guy. Huh? No, you can't bring out Timaeus. But you can bring out Tyrant Burst Dragon. Actually, no. Regular Destruction. No, this guy's old. This guy's old. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore what I have to say about that. Okay. Claw of Hermos? Yeah. Yeah, you're thinking of a different thing. Yeah, Claw of Hermos is different. Comedic Loser. Number is -69. And you can only special summon this by... with 2 monsters you control with a level rank difference of 12. That's impossible. Like, well, not impossible, but it's really hard. Like, you gotta put your levels, like, all the way up to, like, by, like, 24. So you need 2 level 12 monsters. 2 rank 12 monsters, like Zeus and... Wait, is this possible? Not custom cards. Yeah, there's Zeus. Isn't... Yeah, you could seek... But these are not tuners. Like 13 and 1. Yeah, that's... Like 13 doesn't even exist. Oh, wait, it does. You can use a level 1 tuner with Raid Raptor Rising Rebellion Falcon. And what do you get from doing this shenanigan? This kind of shenanigans? Well, if this card is secret summoned, hit your opponent. If they refuse, kidnap them. And if you are sent to the jail this turn, you lose the duel. So you're trading off this incredible effect, the incredible effects of Rising Rebellion Falcon, for jail time to be on the sex offender list. Yeah, so it sounds like a good deal to me. Sounds like a great deal. Yeah, just run this at 3. Okay, so this ties in with the first archetype I've made and reviewed. Best card ever, right? Am I right? Yeah, that's probably gonna be on the ban list. It's gonna be the first ever negative number negative monster to be banned from Sentinel format. Virus Commander Circuit cannot be secret summoned. And blah blah blah. So yeah, it's a level 2 dark machine monster. This is based on the final boss of the Rock. Well, based on the final boss of Gravity Circuit. First band number negative is not a slash card. Yeah, exactly. So I guess you could say Commander Circuit's kind of like based on like well, I'm not gonna talk about it, but I mean they're pretty similar, you know, they're similar. They're like the same guy pretty much. Okay, so I used this card before in stream and it worked out pretty well. If this card is special summoned with a circuit monster, special summon up to 3 virus tokens. Oh wait, I forgot. Comedic Loser can't even use this effect because it's not secret summoned. It's just special summoned. So basically, you're just bringing out a 6,000 attack beat stick. So you know what? I'm not going to ban it at all. I'm not going to ban it because this is not secret summoned. It has to be if this card is special summoned. Like, all this is null and void. Best card ever. Yes, 6,000 attack beat stick. And it does nothing because it has to be secret summoned, and you can't even secret summon it. Okay, yeah, special summon the virus tokens on both sides of the field. While this card is on the field, virus tokens cannot be distributed or used as link material. It's a fucking threat, that's what it is. Well, not a threat on someone's life because you can't even secret summon. You're just getting yourself in jail for no reason, for not reading the card. Well, you can't because it's not secret summoned. You're just getting yourself banned from the venue for like no reason. Yeah, cards with a oh wait. Yeah, virus tokens cannot be used as a link. You cannot be attributed or used as link material. Yeah, cards with virus counter are treated as virus tokens and cannot activate their effects. So basically, if you become... So if your card has a virus token, that means it's just treated as a token. Cannot be attributed, used as link material. Yeah, banned from tournaments from cannot read the card and gets sent to the jail. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, while this card is on the field. Yeah, during the main phase quick effect, you can destroy 1 virus token or banish 1 burst technique card from your graveyard. Target 1 card your opponent controls, place 1 virus counter on it. During each of your end phases, inflict 500 damage to your opponent for each virus token on the field. You can activate each effect of number -9 virus commander circuit per turn. So yeah, this is a really strong card. Welcome, Nako. Yep, I'm still talking about these cards. Now it's time to talk about a card that Toast sent me, which I need to get. I need to pull up. It's time to read about Santa. Not Santa Claus. Because we already have a... Missed it again? What did he miss? The stream? No, I'm not. It's not over yet. It's not to be confused with Santa Claus that already exists. There's already a Santa card. But now we have 2 of them. Things have gotten out of hand. Now there's 2 of them. Now there's 2 Santas. Not the CC, but the custom card? Well, if you don't like custom cards, then you're in the wrong place. But you sent me custom cards. What are you saying? Oh boy. Okay, so Santa is a level 6 light spellcaster, 2400 defense, 2400 attack. I don't know why I read that backwards, but okay. Okay, it's an effect monster. For every month left until December, -200. Oh, they missed a lot of, yeah, the custom card reviews, yeah. But you're just in time for the last archetype I'm gonna cover, which is gonna be good. Um. Okay, I would have to like make this card myself and translate. So for every month left until December, what does this mean? Negative minus 200 attack and defense? Ooh, Santa? I mean, Post sent me a flow chart. So okay, so Toast sent me. Okay, so January, Santa had. Okay, so this card loses 200 attack and defense for every month that is not December. And I guess this is like during the main phase. Increase your life points. It's kind of like kind of reminds me of Live Twin. Yeah, it's like where is it? Not where's the one that says? Yeah, you gain 200 life. You gain 300 life points, and then you burn 300 damage to your opponent once per turn. I don't know. That's pretty of a shit effect. Well, I'm not gonna fix it, but it's just there. Like ho ho ho. I mean, I would have made this a little bit better. Like have Santa increase his attack and defense for every month closer to December, and by the time you reach December, you have 400 for 4,800. I would have done the opposite and do like burn damage and increase damage based on that as well. Like it's an interesting concept. Like a card that's only good 1 month a year. Like but as is, it's like I don't know. Do you like lower the attack for each month away from December while increasing the defense? And then as the months go by, like it just goes like ooh. And by the time in December, it's like, okay, you got the max amount of attack but the lowest amount of defense. That's how I would do it. Like it's a good concept, but it's just a really funny card to think about. I kind of want to make a spin-off of it. I want to make a spin-off card, but not this month. I'm going to show off next month. Yeah, I figured it out. Yeah, that's yeah, exactly. That's pretty much how it is. So yeah, I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna translate the original effect, and I'm gonna make a spiritual successor to Santa, because that's a really funny concept. Maybe a negative number, like a number negative monster, perhaps. I mean, I still have one more to make, technically. Okay, so now it's time for me to talk about the last archetype for this month. The alphabet archetype, based on the alphabet lore on YouTube. No, I want to do -1. Maybe because I'm the streamer, I should just give myself one more because of why not. Yeah, concept by King John and adapted and made by May, technically, yeah. Wait, no. Hey. F. So yeah, the archetype is based on that, like all of season 1. I kept it simple and I just stuck with season 1 because there's like more stuff like about like numbers, but that's just gonna be a little bit too confusing. Okay, so let's start with A. So all these are light beasts, pendulum monsters. The Dueling Book? Is that the Dueling Book? That just followed me? Thank you. Yeah, I need to check. Is that the official Twitch account for Dueling Book? Sorry to derail the stream, but is that really you? Holy shit, it is. Guys, I got followed by the Dueling Book. Yeah. Thanks. That's awesome. Okay, A. If this card is no more special summoned, you can special summon Alphabet B and Alphabet C from your deck, or deck. Yeah, because I've been doing this for so long. I've been doing this for like 7 months now. So yeah, so Alphabet A just summons these two, but in exchange, you're gonna special summon them for the rest of the turn. The alphabet monsters. Okay, Pendulum effect. During your main phase, you can normal summon one alphabet monster in addition to your normal summon or set. You can only use this effect once per turn. I need to fix that. Right now. Because he's like the first, the second card in my alphabet, in my card list. Hey. So yeah, this is a really good combo starter for your deck. Like this will be like your main normal summon, like at least one of them. It's like either A. It's mostly gonna be A, but it could be G. Yeah, G's a good one as well. If you have G, then you could start with G, then go to A. Like F is a real good combo starter as well, but I'm jumping the gun here. Alphabet B. So Pendulum effect, alphabet monster effects cannot be negated. Very simple, but you want the summoning condition. So if this card is no more special summon, look up the 3 cards from the top of your deck, then place them on top of your deck by any order. And then C. Alphabet monsters you control cannot be banished or by card effects except alphabet cards. A good protection. This card is special summoned by the effect of an alphabet monster or pendulum summoned. Draw 1 card. So basically what you would do is normal summon A, then you activate Chain Link 1 C, Chain Link 2 B. That way it's A, then you activate B, and then you activate C. And, you know, with these 3, you can go into cab, just like the lore. But I'm not going to talk about the links. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about these guys. I'm going to talk about F. Because D and E are not very important. So, like, the alphabet cards, most of them, are all the important ones. So, F is the one that starts it all. So, when King John sent me these cards, yeah, it was the only competent card. I'll pull up your cards as we go. As a comparison, if I still have them. I'm not sure if I still have them. I'm pretty sure I do. What? Oh. I gotta find them on my Discord. Hold on. God, I had to go all the way up. Like, really. Okay. Found it. I found the original image. And, okay, so. So this is the original one that King John sent me, so. So this one's a level 4 dark letter, 1500 attack, 1600 defense. When this card is summoned, add 1 letter gem from your deck to your hand. So I translated this into. So I made them into beasts because, you know, they're very like animal like especially AF. And also beast is not, it's pretty underrepresented. Underrepresented as a archetype in general. I'm like, just make them beasts. Like, it fits them pretty well. All of the alphabet cards used to have a type called letter, yes. But since we're using Dueling Book, and I'm only gonna restrict myself into the types that have been there, that are in there, including, you know, the Rush Duel ones. You know, I'm pretty hesitant about it. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about adding Rush Duel types into like the mainline game, but you know what? It's for custom cards. It's like fine. Okay, so for AF monster effect, if your opponent controls a monster, if only your monster controls a monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. Or it's normal or special summon, you can add 1 alphabet, spell, or trap from the deck to your hand. During the main phase, you can contribute 1 monster from either side of the field. This card gains the attack of the equal to the attributed monster's original attack. Activate each effect of alphabet F once per turn. And for the pendulum effect, you contribute 1 monster. Special summon this card from the pendulum zone. This card gains the attack of equal to the attributed monster's original attack. You can activate this effect once per duel. Yeah, the second effect is reference to F. Yeah, killing and stealing many other levers. Yeah, just like also kind of like stealing their power, like their kind of like power as well, because you know he eats them, he becomes stronger. And also like searching, like the searching, like being the main searcher of the spell, the main spell and trap searcher of the deck is reminiscent of that deck. Okay, and there's Alphabet G, which it's in the card that King John made, but it's the one I've decided to include because he's like an important character to the lore as well. So once per turn, he can special summon a alphabet monster from your hand. So basically, in the lore, he blows a whistle to call the other alphabet, the LMNOP group. So I consider him important in that regard. Similar concept here with the pendulum effect. During the main phase, special summon one monster from your pendulum zone. So you'll see a pattern where like most of the alphabet cards don't have. Yeah, most of the alphabet cards don't have once per turn, hard once per turns. They have soft because I see, if you can remember from the picture, there's no once per turn here whatsoever. So I just made a once per turn, like a soft once per turn for a lot of these cards. In spirit of that. And also, I want to see how well I could do balancing a deck that doesn't have that many hard ones per turns. But the hard ones per turns are reserved for the pendulum effects. I still keep those for the sake of balance. Okay, Alphabet I. So this one's a Union monster. It's a level 2 Union. This one's not really too useful or that... Like, this one was like used as like a gun. Like, as a weapon... for F. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna have this be an equip monster, be able to like equip to other alphabet monsters and be used as like a weapon. Hence the typical union effect. Like these are all like basic union stuff, except for the 1000 attack, which is another theme of this archetype. Just be able to gain 1000 attack for effects. It is support for the fan-made. Yeah, it is. It's like basic Union stuff, but it's also part of the... Well, the pendulum effect kind of sucks, though. Because I didn't really know what effect to give this at the time. Like I didn't really think too much about this one, honestly. I need to buff this pendulum effect. Because the other ones have like good effects. Like L, for example. So monster effect. If this card is special summoned, you can set one alphabet trap from your deck. Card attacks a best position monster, inflict piercing damage. So yeah, this is the only one that does piercing, by the way. During the main phase, you can banish one alphabet monster you control. Set one alphabet spell or trap from your deck. It cannot be activated this turn. You can only activate this turn. This effect once per turn. So yeah, Alphabet L is about just about setting spells and traps. Like, it doesn't really reflect his personality that much. Originally, I was going for that. Like, oh, you contribute one monster to gain attack because he's like one cocky bastard. But everybody does that. So I gave L something different that still benefits the deck. So M, he's more about, you know... Yep. Yeah, L was like pretty much like the bully. Like he was like the main bully of F against F, so... I know, this wasn't really reflected well. But I guess setting a trap and... can be kind of dickish, so it works. Okay, so M, basically, once per turn, during the main phase, tribute one monster. Alphabet monsters your monsters you control gain 1000 attack. So I made up this big beefy man. Like I'm gonna make me and my friends strong. But he needs to tribute a monster first. Alright, during the main phase, you can return one other monster from Pendulum Zone to your hand. Special summon this card from your Pendulum Zone. It is like a simple combo piece, basically. Nothing really too deep about that. And well, I forgot to do the sound effects for these guys. G I M N. Okay, so N. He's like your main tuner. He's like one of two tuners of the deck. While you control an alphabet monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. When this card destroys a monster by battle, you can attack again in a row. You're never gonna really use the second effect when you're synchro summoning. When you have him on the field, you're just gonna go into one of the synchros anyway. Like, this is just a little placeholder. During the main phase, while you control an alphabet monster, you can target one spell or trap monster your opponent controls, destroy it. So it's just a basic like spell trap removal. So yeah, this guy's definitely a 3 of because he is the protagonist. He is technically the protagonist of the lore because he's like the main guy that stands up against F. And in a way he kind of like he helps F like redeem himself. Spoilers. This is the original one, but by comparison, yeah, when this card is destroyed by battle, return one spell card to your hand. I didn't really find this effect to be helpful at all, so I just gave him something that's actually good, basically. And I found a better monster to give that kind of effect to. I gave it to O. Actually, no, wait. O? No, not O. Actually, no, O, yes. Because O does, he does it in this pendulum effect. Yeah, as you can see, all the elemental OP, they all have the 8 scales, while some of the other ones, like the civilian ones, all have like 4s, 1s. No, has a 1. Well, the Synchros have 10. And F is the outlier that has like only 3 scales. Like he doesn't pendulum summon the other ones because he's like an outcast. So O, during the main phase, you can return one alphabet spell trap from the grave to your hand. You can only activate this effect of alphabet O once per turn. As far as normal special summons, you can send the... Yeah, that's the pendulum effect. Monster effect, if this card is normal special summoned, you can send the top 3 cards from your deck to your graveyard. Then you can special summon any alphabet monster sent to the graveyard this way. You cannot summon other monsters for the rest of the turn except alphabet monsters. So yeah, he's like your main, like... I guess he's like a miller. He's like a basic miller. Which kind of goes with like any... It would have been, you know, kind of annoying for other decks to, you know, have as well. But you can only special summon any... But you're like alphabet locked when you activate the effect, so... like okay. It's like an okay effect. Like the pendulum effect is a lot better. Alphabet P. So this one's like the pendulum effect is similar to Ends, but it destroys a monster. And if this card is special summoned, you can special summon one level 3 alphabet monster from your graveyard, but its effects are negated. Yeah, just basic bring a monster back from the grave. I mean, it doesn't really, like... It kind of reflects her personality a bit. So what a mentor? Yeah, like... I don't know, it's like, I don't know, you're sent to the grave and... Just, like, lifting your spirits, I guess? I don't know. I like, made up stuff. I don't know what... O... Like, there's, like, no, like, lore thing tied to O, really. Like, at least with the effects. It's like, it's something for the deck to do, basically. It's more like a function than anything really too specific. Q originally had the baby form, but I decided to not give them the tuners. I decided not to do baby forms because baby forms would just be really complicated. And, you know, these were, like, even more useless than, like, N and... So, yeah. Q was originally a token. It's just a normal token. It's just a token. It's probably the most useful card in the deck. I'm just kidding. And Baby Q is a normal tuner. I decided not to use the lowercase letters, because I already have like 23 cards in the main deck. I don't want to make things even more complicated. So with Q, it's based on, you know, how Q is like able to like predict the future, but he's really slow. But he uses his premonitions to search for a card. So with the pendulum effect, you execute the top 5 cards in your deck and add 1 alphabet monster from your deck to your hand. With the monster effect, it's the same thing, but instead of a monster, you get a spell or trap. Alphabet Y. I don't know. I mean, Y. Get. Like, Y is not a very important character in the lore. She was like, just sees X die and goes, why? And nothing else to it. So I kept the level 2. I just kept the level 2. Well, this is baby Y, actually. Not even normal Y. Yeah, the original goal was to make all 26 letters. I decided after a few because I started working on the number stuff and just completely dropped. Well, thanks to me, I'm able to make a good deck out of the alphabet cards, but I didn't pull worms. I didn't pull I didn't do what Konami did, because Konami already did that. You know, A, B, C, D, E. Worm Drake is not even a real one. Like, all these are based on the letters as well. Like, there's as much worm reptile monsters as there are letters in the alphabet, and they all suck. Well, not all of them. Like, X and Y are okay, but they did the same thing. But, you know, yeah, most of these cards are trash. So I didn't fall into the same trap. I stuck with the ones that are like the most important ones in the video. Other than Y. Y is the only one that's like not important. Only have like 2 seconds of screen time. Yeah, Z is a huge difference. So Alphabet Y is a... yeah, with Pendulum effect. You can special summon 1 face-up Alphabet monster from the face-up extra deck in attack position. Yeah, while you control a... Okay, monster effect. While you control a alphabet monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. During the main phase, while you control an alphabet monster, you can treat this card as a tuner and increase this level by 1. So basically, it just becomes alphabet N when she special summons. Like another... There's another way to synchro summon your cards. Sorry, I was getting distracted. So yeah, it's a good way to another body on the field. I do have X, but as a extra deck monster, and also, well, also K is not very important either. But it was already listed as one of the cards. Okay, Alphabet Z, completely different from the original. Because the original was actually the boss monster of the deck. A divine letter with divine attributes. Level 12 monster with 0 attack and 0 defense. When this card you control is summoned, you're able to activate 1 gem formed from the sadness from the hand this turn. Oh wow, I never thought that would be possible. So what I ended up doing was instead of making it a boss monster, I made it the field spell because all the alphabet letters, they're all living on Z. They're just living, like, this thing's a planet. So I'm feeling, yeah, this is appropriate to make it a field spell instead. All alphabet monsters gain 1,000 attack for each alphabet monster with different names in the graveyard. Only a cue from, like, so basically making every alphabet monster like a king of the skull servants. But the tricky thing about, putting your alphabet monsters in the grave is because they're all alphabet monsters. They're all pendulum monsters. So it's a little bit tricky to do. It's not. Yeah, Egyptian god equivalent. So yeah, I decided not to go there. I decided not to make it a divine monster because I want those to be reserved for the Egyptian gods. Like, those should be the only real divine monsters. So when this card is activated, and also your opponent cannot take effect damage. So basically, you can't burn your opponent. You can't just use a catapult turtle to do shenanigans. When this card is activated, you can add up to 2 alphabet pendulum monsters from your deck to your pendulum zones. During the main phase, you can make all alphabet monsters you control lose 1,000 attack. Place up to 2 alphabet monsters from the field, or face up extra deck onto the pendulum zones. And you activate each effect of alphabet Z once per turn. So yeah, it's just ways to, do some shenanigans with this. Like, you can empty out your pendulum zones by summoning G and M and like the other cards that can special summon themselves, and then activate this again, lower your attacks, and then place 2 more in the pen zones. Okay, now we're getting into the. Actually, no, I'm gonna get to the alphabet extra deck monsters first. So map. So this is your main monster searcher, which is pretty funny because it's a link to. So if this card, it's a link 2, 500 attack, 2 effect monsters, including an alphabet monster. If this card is link summoned, you can add 1 alphabet monster to your hand. During the main phase, you can special summon a alphabet monster from your hand to a zone that this card points to. It's very basic stuff. And and it's fitting that it's the main searcher because it is the map that searches for F's lair. And like I mentioned earlier, if you put CAB together, you make CAB. So it's a link 3, 1500 attack, which requires 3 effects with different names, including an alphabet monster. Alphabet monsters this card points to gains 1,000 attack. During the main phase, you can shuffle 3 effect level 3 of alphabet monsters from your graveyard or face up the extra deck back to the deck, then draw 2 cards. Yeah, I know Alphabet O has something similar to that, but actually no, it's not. It's different. So yeah, this is a good way to return some of your alphabet monsters if you need to draw power. Other than that, it's a good way to pendulum summon your monsters back. Like, say if you want B and C back, you can pendulum summon these 2 back. And do the same, turn. The same thing you did last time when you summoned A. Okay, K? Yeah, K's another one that was already originally sent to me. They also have a larva version, which I've decided not to review. I mean, I decided not to make because I didn't want to make the baby letters. I'm going to show them off anyway. Okay, Larva K is both a letter and an insect. And it requires 2 level 2. I mean, there's a way to say it. 2 level 3 monsters. And the effect is, when this card is equipped to a gem field spell, it gains 1,000 attack. Okay, let's see. OGK. When this card is ranked up from Larva K, you can excavate the top 3 cards from your deck and then add 1 gem spell card. So I took this effect, put it in Q. Yo! So what did Alphabet K get instead? Okay, so yeah, it requires 2+ level 3 monsters. This monster gains 500 attack for each material attached to it. Once per turn during the main phase, detach 1 material, add 1 alphabet card from the graveyard, banishment, or face up extra deck to your hand. Once per turn during the main phase, attach 1 alphabet card from your hand to this monster. So it's kind of like a ghost trick. Kind of like a... Oh wait, they're not supposed to be reptiles. Yeah, ghost trick, Angel of Mischief. It's like this. It's like Angel of Mischief without the win condition, the alt win condition. Okay, pendulum effect. During the main phase, during either player's turn, you can target 1 monster you control, banish it until the end phase. If you do, banish 1 monster your opponent controls. You can only activate this effect of Alphabet K once per turn. I forgot where I guess because, K just flies around. I don't know. I just made shit up. I mean, it's a good effect. But, it's not that easy to put K into... I mean, like, the best way to do it is doing it through Alphabet Z. But it's not something I really do during the duels anyway, so... You rarely see this effect pop up. Okay, Alphabet X. Okay, yeah, you'll see with X, that all of the effects that it does has very similar things. Same thing with asterisks. I don't remember if I made a baby form of him. You show me every card that you have in the deck that you made for the archetype, but yeah, I didn't see Baby X. Okay. Okay, let's read the monster effect first. So 2 level 3 monsters. During the main phase, you can target 1 monster you control. Attach 1 material, special summon 1 monster from your deck that has the same name as that monster, but it's affixed or negated. And pendulum effect. During the main phase, you can discard 1 card, target 1 monster you control, special summon 1 monster with the same name, level, type, and attribute, but their effects are negated. And I can just say gem asterisks right now. Yeah, target 1 level 3 monster you control, special summon up to 2 monsters. It's like machine duplication. But this one gains 1,000 attack for each monster summoned this way. So basically, X is known to just multiply, make duplicates of himself. So I just made that his whole shtick. Like his thing and his gem, they all do the same thing, similar things. Okay, so now we're getting to the synchros, where to the evolved forms of element L, M, and OP and F. Okay, so L. So you'll see the similar effects. You'll see very similar effects, but upgraded in a way. So with this one, L. Yeah, you activate or set 1 alphabet trap from your deck, as opposed to just setting. During the main phase, pendulum effect. Banish 1 alphabet monster you control. That 1 alphabet spell or trap from your deck can be activated this turn. Yeah, it's similar. It's similar to this one, except it can be activated. Just slightly better. Okay, Super Alphabet M. This one is just all monsters they all just gain 1500 attack. No tributing involved. Pendulum effect, you can summon up to 2 cards from your pendulum zones, including itself. So that's really helpful. Super Alphabet N. So here it's the same thing, but this one's also this one's still a tuner. Like no real difference here. Okay, pendulum effect. Yeah, targeting up to 2 spells that traps your opponent controls, destroy them. Yeah, the only synchros were the Super and Ultra. I'll get when I finish reading Ultra, I'm gonna look at the original. Okay, Super Alphabet O. So basically, with O, it's the same thing, but with the top 5 cards instead of 3. And then special summon any alphabet monster sent to the graveyard this way, which is really helpful. Yeah, this one's the same thing, except instead of 1, it's 2. P can target any. P is just the same thing, honestly. And this one is just target 1 monster. It's the same thing, but this one's like he could. Yeah, it's the same effect. Because upgrading that is just a little bit too much. So now we have the real boss monster, Ultra Alphabet M. So this one's a level like a level 9. Yeah, level 9 synchro. Must be synchro summoned and cannot be summoned by other ways. Cannot be targeted or destroyed by card effects. if this card destroys an opponent's monster, it can attack again in a row. So yeah, this is like the ultimate version of N. Because it has like destruction, protection, all that stuff. During the main phase, during either player's turn, you can target up to 2 cards your opponent controls, destroy them. So it is a slight upgrade to the N to Super N. But now we have, yep. I'm gonna save him for last. Okay, so Alphabet Gem semicolon. Okay, during the main phase, you can target 1 alphabet monster. Oh yeah, I need to show off the original ones. Like anytime I talk about the ones that are actually on here, I gotta talk about the other ones. So this is the original Super N. Yeah, one tuner and not one non-tuner. Alphabet monster. When this card destroys an opponent's monster, you can special summon 1 F from the deck. I decided not to do this one. Like this effect is okay. I mean, if we're talking about alphabet F, then, I'd rather just have it attack again. Okay, this one's Ultra N. This one's like level 12. When this card is destroyed as an opponent, you can special summon 1 Super N. Just anywhere on the field. Don't worry. Just special summon it. No big deal. But yeah, I completely changed that into a thing that actually makes sense. Okay, semicolon. During the main phase, you can target 1 alphabet monster. It cannot be destroyed by card effects until the end of the next turn. So yeah, this is like good protection. It's not the most, not the best card in the deck, but it's solid. If it's not like targeting a monster that isn't ultra alphabet and that doesn't need it, then it's pretty good. You can also protect your Link monster. You can protect Cab, so that's good. Asterisk, I already talked about. I forgot to talk about the original version. Which was supposed to be a rank up spell, but I decided not to do that. Which was one of the tour? Huh? I mean, there's a lot of ones he didn't make. So this is the original rank up magic gem of multiplication. A top one exceeds monster on the field, special summon 1 other exceeds monster with the same rank. The targeted monster +2. But I just decided I scrap that and just make it more based around what X does in the what X did in the lore, and it's also inspired by machine duplication. Yeah, ×2. Oh, okay. Because it was supposed to originally supposed to coincide with Larva K and K, but it doesn't work because Larva K is a 3 and K is a 4. I decided that might be too broken, so that might be a little bit too much as like a generic rank up spell. So I decided, no, I'm sticking with machine dupe, but for alphabets. Okay, so alphabet gem ? While you control an alphabet monster, discard 1 card from your opponent's hand. If that discarded card was a monster, alphabet monsters you control gain attack equal to the monster's attack. You can only activate alphabet gem ? Once per turn. So, yeah, just discarding a random card. Just a little hand rip. There isn't an original version of this as well, I think. Gem Born from Pain. Yeah, so when this card is activated from your hand, look at your opponent's hand and choose. Yeah, this is basically yeah, this is basically like copy and paste the Forceful Sentry. And I figured, no, let's not bring the Forceful Sentry into Sentinel format. So instead, I just gave it a hand rip effect, which is still pretty strong. It's a really strong effect, but it's something like, you know, a Godix can do, and people don't care. People don't care about that effect that much. I figured, I'm gonna put in my alphabet effect. Alphabet Gem Explanation. Alphabet monsters you control gain 1,000 attack for each card in your hand and spell trap zone. Okay, well, this isn't really yeah, this is actually a combination of all of the gems. Yeah, there was a card that's like just all the gems, alphabet gems. Yeah, gem formed from friendship. When this card is on any letter, alphabet monster. Oh wait, monster of all of their attacks increase in. Yeah, that's. It's pretty much this, but you know, formed just one card. Also, I decided to give it alphabet gem as opposed to just gem, because I don't want the thing to be confusing. I don't want to confuse gems of the alphabet with gem knights. Just throw it out there. And also, I changed the names from Born from Pain, Born from Sadness. I changed those to just semicolon, asterisk, question mark, exclamation point, because I feel like that's just, it just kind of rolls the tongue better. And also, it's like, yes, this is the exclamation point gem, the thing that, you know, the LMNOP group used that were stolen by F. And there's alphabet gem ellipses, which is tied directly to Z, because that's the gem that that's Z's gems. The equipped monster gains 1,000 attack once per turn while the alphabet and Z's on the field. You can shuffle all alphabet cards from the field, graveyard, and face up extra deck to the deck, except for this card, alphabet Z, and the equipped monster. The equipped monster gains 1,000 attack for each card shuffled. So basically, this is a reference to at the end of the lore where everything just rewinds back in time. Like, everything just returns back to normal. Like, just the timeline split. So it's not the most useful effect, but it's a really cool one. It's really flashy. You know, just resetting everything, like shuffling every card back from both fields, graveyards, extra deck, blah 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 blah. Just shuffle everything, gain 1,000 attack for each, go for game. That's like, that sounds really cool, and a really cool like one-off equip spell. And well, I took the reference from just getting that much attack from the original card. Because the original card, it's like, oh, you can... Yeah, this card cannot be activated unless you have Z on your side of the field. And when this card is equipped to Z, gains 5,000 attack defense. So I just took it as, just give it to any alphabet monster. Just go absolutely crazy. Just go, like, do or die, pretty much. Okay, Alphabet Gem Ampersand. Normal Trap. Discard one card, target one monster you control, and one monster your opponent controls. Take control of your opponent's monster. Both monsters gain 1,000 attack. So basically, in the lore, it's a combination of semicolon, ends gem, with the one that F uses, the question mark. Merge these two, and it's like yeah, the bonding moment from between N and F. They become friends, and they become stronger from it. I took that concept and just make it like that. Yeah, I didn't watch season 2. I didn't watch any of the number stuff. Yeah, when this card is equipped to N. Okay, yeah, the original card's name is Gem Formed from Determination. It's an equipped card, just like the final version. When this card is equipped to N, it is treated as a tuner synchro monster. The summon of a letter synchro monster. Basically, what I just did is just like, I just made N the tuner. And I gave it an original effect based on the lore. Alphabet Gem Colon. Okay, target one monster your opponent controls, send it to the grave. If you do, all alphabet monsters you control gain attack equal to your monster's original attack. Yeah, just the basic monster pop. Alphabet Ben Gem Comma. When your monster activates a monster effect while you control an alphabet monster, negate that monster for the rest of the turn and change the attack to 0. Alphabet monsters you control lose 2,000 attack because of the effect. You can only activate this once per turn. But this is basically your standard monster effect, monster negate. So yeah, the power of the comma and the period, they're kind of similar to each other. Like, comma slows things down, period stops things. So I didn't like some liberties like this one, like destroys the monster. Well, destroys the spell and trap, like just putting a stop to it. But you gotta like tribute the monster. This one just like it slows down the monster. It doesn't destroy it, but it's like very like reduced in power. So now we've come to the final card of the review. At least for this archetype. Number -26, Ultra Alphabet F. So same beginning text as before, but now with 3. If this card is special summoned, add 1 alphabet spell trap from your graveyard, deck or graveyard to the hand. During the main phase quick effect, you can target 1 monster on the field, equip it to this card. This card gains 1,000 attack for each card equipped to it. You can only activate each effect of number -26, Ultra Alphabet F once per turn. So basically, F is just here. He's pretty much gathered all the gems. He's become this ultra powerful being that can absorb, you know, it can like absorb the opponent's monsters. The final negative number for now, yeah, it is. I'm hoping for more people, more new people to come in and, you know, add more numbers into the list. Because right now it's only me, Slash, and Nebula just carrying the list. It's an honor to revive this, yeah. Like to make this like a pretty good deck. I mean, I played it a few times on stream, and it's really fun to play this deck. It's not too broken. It's kind of like Skull Servant. It's kind of like in the same vein of like Skull Servants or what else? What else is like kind of like this weird quirky like Watts. They're kind of like Watts as well. Or like it's just like this like goofy deck that somehow just works sometimes. Oh, and also the Pendulum Effect tribute one. It's the same thing as F, but it's once per turn. So yeah. Oh man, my throat. Okay, I'm gonna leave this review off with a cliffhanger. A little cliffhanger that I like to call Hyper Contender Donkus. Must be ritual summoned. It's a level 10 Earth Beast Warrior with 3600 attack, 3000 defense. Must be ritual summoned with UFO game 36 start or single ritual. During the main phase, you can place this card from your hand in the spell and trap zone as a continuous spell. Draw one card. Your opponent takes no damage this turn. While this card is on the spell and trap zone, it can be used as ritual material for a Hyper Contender monster. Once per turn, if your opponent activates an effect that targets a monster you control, quick effect, negate that effect, destroy it, and place one ring counter on this card. During your main phase, destroy one monster your opponent controls. You can only activate this effect of Hyper Contender Donkus once per turn. Once per chain, if an opponent's monster is destroyed by battle or card effect, remove one ring counter from this card instead. When the 5th ring counter is placed on this card, you win the duel. I have made a new archetype called the Hyper Contender based on UFO 50 in one of its games. Specifically, Game 36 Hyper Contender, which was like one of my favorite games to play in that collection. So now it's time to read the ritual spell, UFO Game 36 start. This card is used to ritual summon any Hyper Contender monster. You must also tribute monsters from your hand or field whose total levels equal or exceed the level of the ritual monster you ritual summon. During the main phase, you can banish this card from your graveyard, place one ring counter on a Hyper Contender monster you control. You can activate this effect of UFO 36 start, UFO Game 36 start once per turn. And there's also Dark Donkus. Dark Donkus! His effects are very similar to OG Donkus. Except he doesn't have the place your card face up in the spell trap zone, draw a card. But he's used for dark monsters. At some point, I need to like give Dark Donkus effect to you kind of like make up for it, because it's not a synergy. It doesn't have as much synergy to the deck as OG Donkus. But yeah. Dark Donkus. So yeah, that's gonna be a deck I'm gonna review next month. So in January, I'm gonna be looking at Project Set Guy by Slash and Hyper Contender by me. And anybody watching the VOD or the YouTube video, even made it this far, well, thanks. Well, first of all, thanks for watching my my dumb little VOD video thing. Second of all, yeah, if you want to submit a deck or card to this thing to be looked at next month, I have a Discord, an entire section dedicated to custom cards. You just submit them there. Is this even the updated version, by the way? I don't think it is. It is. Yep, it takes you there, and yep, there we go. I don't know if I'll submit for January. Well, I still have a slot open. I mean, if I can get like 6 submissions, I might make it a 2-day thing. It just really depends. Because, you know, I was able to do I was able to cover every card in time. I mean, yeah, it was exhausting. It was exhausting to look at every single card on here, but I did it. And if you want to see me play Hyper Contender in action, I'm going to be doing it this month. During tomorrow. And also the weeks coming up to January. Like the next thing. And yeah, I think I covered everything. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you the alphabet deck that I made. So basically, there's some good tech cards in here. Cattle Call. You can just target any of your alphabet monsters, and then special summon one extra deck monster from your extra deck, aka one of the Synchros. But not Ultra Alphabet M, because Ultra needs to be special summoned. Oh no. Wait, I can summon F? Ooh, I need to make some changes. I need to make a change to Ultra F. Because it's very possible to just like tribute him off and then just pendulum summon him again. I think that's a little bit too ridiculous. You can't just... I don't want him to be cheesed out like that. Yeah, I'm gonna give a slight change to F, as in you can only... Oh wait, no, it says must be special. Never mind. No changes needed. Also, Tri-Brigade Revolt. Like, this deck could be played with Tri-Brigades. You just gotta take out you gotta just take these 5 out. Take these 5 out. Maybe take some of the, like, these spells here. And then just put, like, a few Tri-Brigades in there. And then, yeah, you got Tri-Brigade Alphabet. Because you're not really locked into anything else. Yeah, 2 copies of Cap, 2 copies of Map. 1 copy of each of the Xyz and the Synchros. Yeah, 3 copies of A, 3 copies of F. I should make 3 copies of G, actually. Like, G is actually really good. Get one copy of M. And there we go. Actually, N as well. Actually, N is more... N is kind of... N is better than M. So yeah, next time it's... Well, I might as well just show you what the deck is now. Just basically this, just 17 main deck cards, and that's it. For Hyper Contender. Monkeys. And... Project Sekai. Which I'm gonna look at as well. I am... like, this is gonna take like an hour for me to look at. Like, I could tell. It's like at least an hour. And I still have room for one more deck. So yeah, I think that covers everything. Alright, who's online?
I'm down to open it.
Yeah, no. So yeah, tomorrow is the viewer duels, and yeah, Thursday I'm gonna be playing Shadow. Friday I actually got the God, my brain just stopped functioning. Crossover Breakers, I got that, and yeah, I'm gonna be opening that on Friday. Hopefully I get the Core Century Bonanza packs as well, but they just got shipped out now, so it really just depends. Anyway, yeah, see you guys later. Bye.